Gonbanwa. Oh, there it is. Gonbanwan. Good evening. God, crap. Start over. That didn't happen. What's my line? Gonbanwa. Buenas noches. Good evening. And welcome in, everyone. How are we all doing tonight? I don't know why the game wasn't capturing for a second there, but we in it. We good. Everything's fine. I'm sure. Yike. Oh, right. Should probably show this to you guys. I found out. Where is it? Yeah, I'm dumb. I guess I wouldn't call it obvious, but not nearly as difficult as I made it seem to be. The key was right there. I'm not going to go all the way up there because I have to walk all the way back down. But yeah. Went and grabbed the key. Came over here. Open the door. Open the door. Open that chest. Got a bunch of decent-ish gear, I suppose. Then we came down here. And then I died. Because all of these traps one-shot you. And you can't dodge them. Yeah. Oh, cool. Cool. And... oh no, this is new stuff. So I think this just brings us to a place we've already been, but no. Oh. Very cool. The whole armor set.
Not bad at all.
Oh. Sick. See, I don't know if I mentioned it before, but it really gets me how their skulls are basically human, right? I think they're sloped ever so slightly forward, and I don't think we ever see a Pan's face in Remnant 1 or 2. You can't just fall down there. Okay. Very cool, very cool. Very cool. There we go. Oh. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Horns of this helmet are ornamental, designed to be displayed in addition to the Pan wearer's own horns, which themselves protrude from additional openings in the armor to create a truly frightening visage. Where? There's no hole for the horn. It's more or less just a mask, yeah. I can't imagine the set is... nope. Very protective. Actually, to be fair, it's not as good as the Discipline set. But that's not... 13 armor on a helmet is not nothing. Especially for something that is essentially just an ornamental mask. And a balaclava, presumably some sort of head covering. From behind. Oh, cool. Castles. Oh, moving your character does... oh, it does affect it ever so slightly. Oh, no, they're just constantly moving. Cool. Just because it must be hundreds, thousands of years old. Yet it shows no sign of rust or decay. Yeah, because gold doesn't rust. One can only imagine a Pan king or queen wearing such majestic regalia. I still say the Disciple gear. Just more aesthetically pleasing. Why is it? I don't know if that's coming across on stream. It's like they're so slightly bouncing. The loin piece. Wait. I love how they specifically say, even though this armor is designed to be worn by a pan warrior, you are still able wear it. Admitted. Okay, well that's a screenshot. Still able wear it. I was literally about to mention, like, it comes with human boots, right? Like a pan would not fit into these in any way. And guantes. The gloves are pretty cool. I like the hand wraps. Honestly, with the removal of set bonuses, I feel less inclined to ever change my, like, the bruiser armor is like perfect, or like near perfect mix of damage reduction and weight, you know? Like, I think it's a solid baseline. Anyways, we finally did that. I'm going to go back to Ward 13. See if the cook wants more ingredients. Hello? No, he doesn't. He doesn't even want to talk to me. Brother. Hello?
Well, hey,
Oh yeah,
stranger.
I could talk to
Long time no
other
see.
people.
Well, alright.
I don't think,
Okay. Need
yeah,
anything
nothing
else?
new. Do you sell anything new? Oh. Prism of Greed, you say? You just buy a simulacrum off of her. Jeez. Stever's band. Eh. Eh. Could make for a crazy sniper build, but I don't snipe. Ooh. Potentially. Dead Keeks Memento. Just flat damage boost. Or, health boost. Nice. Buy iron off of her. Oh, that's an interesting mechanic. No. Oh, the burden rings. I remember these. Ooh, Akari Warband. I love the there's so many callbacks to the first game. It's so nice. Okay, okay. I can see that actually be really good. %5 fire rate and melee speed for 10 seconds. Up to presumably 15%. I think that 3x is... No, never mind. It's 3x. It's obviously multiplicative. Or rather, additive. Additive percentage. Multiplicative damage.
Stop by anytime. You know where to find me.
Sure, sure. What are some of the... whatchamacallits? Hoojamajiggies. Oh, wait. Wait, don't I have that? They have the alchemist, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, so we have that one. Archon. Found at the back rooms. Where the hell's the back rooms? It's literally the back rooms. They literally added the back rooms. The meme. To the game. That's insane. Okay. How do we... It just says its location. It's not even... Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, do we have... So, to get to the back rooms, you need a specific build. Oh, we did get the... Okay. So you just get that for defeating the final boss. Okay, I'm not gonna concern. I have that item. So I assume you have the broken compass to this guy. We get the golden compass out of it. Unlocks the class. Oh crap! That's how you get the repeater pistol, the original. It's cool. Oh, is this perhaps a... It's obviously a reference to Ford himself. It also kind of feels like a reference to the player character from Remnant 1. Huh? Oh, okay. So we can't do that because we don't have the Dreamcatcher. Gotcha. Okay, Challenger. Oh wait, I am a Challenger. Right? Yeah, I am a Challenger. Hey! What's up, Crime? How you doing? How you living? Welcome on in, my friend. Thank you for the stretch and posture check. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Make sure you're doing the same, my friend. I know engineer is new. Aeon Vault or Endless Horizon? Hey, very cool. Yeah, I was in your stream earlier. I was like, this feels kind of early for a booze and booze night. Right. That's kind of what I'm doing now. I'm just going around collecting archetypes. I'm trying to, anyways. Oh, what were the... See, the issue is this is still technically my first run. No boost. Hey, entirely valid. Yeah, this is still technically my first run of the campaign. I ended up getting... So I got the complete edition or whatever. All the DLCs. So my very first experience with this game was DLC Nerud, regular Losam, DLC Yeisha. It's funny. Aeon Vault, Timeless Horizon. Timeless Horizon sounds familiar. I feel like... No, I'm way off. I don't have a Timeless Horizon. Or an Aeon Vault. That might be a non-DLC specific archetype. Yeah, I might not be able to get this one this run either. Oh yeah, I was just looking at that. Archon, you need to get to the back rooms. To get to the back rooms, right? Yeah, to get to the back rooms, you need a very specific set. It's not even a set, a specific loadout. Because it includes the, your primary class and your secondary class. And the abilities you have selected on those classes. That's insane. Though, to be fair, looking at everything, I think I'm only missing a few of them. And, like, the ones that I am missing, I can just easily get, like Black Cat Band, you can buy that from one of the vendors here. Yeah, you need a very specific set that you need to fall through a like specific portal in the freaking labyrinth. Okay, no thank you. I'll figure it. I don't think I can even get that yet. Because if I'm not mistaken, like, there was something. Although, to be fair, all you need to do is beat the game one time to get a lot of the stuff. Like, you need the Realm Walker set, which you get from unlocking the Explorer. You need level 10 Explorer, which you unlock from the item you get for beating the final boss. So I can get that easy. I would just need to level up. And with the Explorer set, you get the Realm Walker set. Or Explorer archetype, you get the Realm Walker set, which you need. The Void Heart, I think I already have. Ford's Scattergun, I think, also comes with the Explorer set. Yeah. Ford's Scattergun. Cube Gun I can get. Labyrinth Staff I might be able to get, or I already have. Needle's Amulet I might already have. Amber Moonstone sounds familiar vaguely. Black Cat Band again I know for a fact I can buy from one of the vendors here. Anastasia's Inspiration sounds familiar. And Xania's Malice. Yeah, those both rings, yeah. Xania's Malice sounds new. Like, doesn't sound familiar. Anastasia's Inspiration. When receiving healing effects, gain it. I'm pretty sure that's also something you can buy from the vendors. Yeah, that's a lot of work. Not to say I'm not willing to do it, but I guess I was wrong. I thought there was something. There's a set. Is it the Engineer? What was that? There's a set that we need a specific item for. Oh, not a set, I'm sorry, an archetype. You need the Dreamcatcher. What heart can be found in Ellipsis Tura? I have Cube Gun, defeat a Labyrinth Sentinel, yeah. Labyrinth Staff. Oh, I do have the Labyrinth Staff. That's right. Leto's Amulet can be just bought. Amber Moonstone can be bought. Black Cat Band bought. Anastasia's Inspiration can be bought. Xania's Malice has to be found. That's actually not... I could do this. I think I could do this. Oh, wait, you know what it was? No worries, crime. Back rooms. Invader. That's what it was. The reason I can't do it is because I don't have access to the Invader set. And the only way to get that is with the Dreamcatcher that I physically cannot obtain in this run. That's what it was. Okay. We have an easy one. We have an easy one. Are you still broken? Can I talk to you yet? Cannot. Oops.
something you need, young'un?
I had some questions.
I reckon I've got a few answers.
You tell me another story.
Don't think I told you this one yet. I do miss the days when you could find the stuff the old world used to make. Canned foods, spiced chocolates, electronical music boxes.
This actually might be the story I
Found
need.
this old can of what's it once. As in, we literally did not know what was in it. The can weren't open, but the label had long rubbed off. Finding that was like all our birthdays at the same time. That can must have been 100 years old, banged up and bloated. Could have been anything in there. So, my boys did.
Never mind. I don't think this is it.
They dared me to drink it. Well, I ain't one to back down from something stupid. So, I grabbed the can and said something sensually flattering about their mamas. Then, I popped the
Good old
top.
Mud too.
Woohoo! Damn stuff hissed and fizzled like some kind of brown sludge demon. Smelled like one, too. I chugged the whole damn thing. The thick goop tasted like scented sewer water. Burned my brain like a chili pepper. I nearly puked with each swallow, but I weren't gonna give them the satisfaction. When I threw the can aside, the boys cheered. I opened my mouth, flashed them a smug smile, and my teeth
Wait, is
was
that
all
why you're called
stained the
Mud
darkest
Tooth?
mud brown you ever seen. Ha, they stayed that way for at least a month. That's where I got my name.
Tell me another story.
Here's a good one. There's an old man what lives at the center of a maze. Or does he live at the gate to the maze? I don't matter. This old man sees everything. And I don't mean like he can see whatever he wants when he wants. I mean, he sees everything all at once. That ain't all. The old...
Oh crap. Oops. Hey, you awake?
Of course I'm awake. Now, that ain't all. The old man in the maze is a maker. The maze, see, is like a spider web full of doors, stretching its threads every which way. And this watcher man sits at the center. And he don't just watch. He makes. Where there ain't a door, he makes one. And then he makes what's on the other side of it, too. Oh, I can see on your face you ain't buying it. But I tell you, this earth of ours is just one door in a dozen hundred. And if in this maze watcher decides he wants someplace to end, all he got to do is snap a thread and poof, no more door, no more world.
Tell me another story.
Sure it can. Well, let's see. You've been introduced to that girl Clementine. Powerful woman she is, but she weren't always so. She's near as old as Ford is, if you can believe it. Even older than my old bones. How about it? Those two have a lot in common, including traveling to other worlds. You see, she was born on Earth, but Clementine spent 100 years on a snow world called Resome. They call it that on account of some you read and some you don't. Anyway,
What does that
was she
even
doing
mean?
all that time? Training. See, Resome's full of giant talking rats. They got warrior rats and midwife rats and even mystic rats.
I do miss Reason. That was a really cool
Clementine,
world.
she learned under the tutelage of a two-headed mystic named Sebum. Taught her everything she knows. She don't talk about it, of course, on account of Sebum's a wanted man. Rat, I guess. But it's God's own truth. I met the man myself, rat.
You tell me another story.
Stop me if I told you this one already. Long time ago, when I was just 10 years old or so, I moved to a place called Sanctuary. Sanctuary was true to its name. It was a place where folks came to be free from the dead wood, to protect each other. A lot like this place. Boy, Sanctuary had everything. Folks there had working engines and roads filled with fruit trees. But Sanctuary had this one thing I ain't never seen since. They called them movers, and I can still see them in my mind. See, they'd hook up this battery, right? Only it weren't storing power, but stories. They'd hook it up to a wheel and a light, and bam! Whole worlds just show up on the wall. Talking rabbits and stuttering pigs.
Moving
and
pictures.
this one real surly duck. Maybe it's something like Ford's old crystals. Except you couldn't walk into the movers. Believe me, I tried. Nah, they just played for you, sound and all. Transporting you to another place. Maybe that's where I got my love of stories, huh? Never really thought about it till now.
That one's actually pretty sweet. You tell me another story.
This one's 100% true. I ever tell you about the Shrouded King?
I believe you
No,
have.
it ain't a book. It's real, I tell you. Real as every damn story I know. He's the king of another world, see? And his world was overrun by the root, just like ours.
Oh, is he talking about,
Or at least it was gonna be.
Rom?
The Shrouded King, he got his people together to draw as much power as he could from his own ding-dang-dingity son.
Oh, yeah.
Used it to make
That's why Rom's a
himself
desert.
weapon. Soon as the root showed up, he fired the damn thing.
They white. I forgot about that.
He knew what was about to happen, but he didn't tell nobody. That weapon weren't just gonna scorch the root. No, it scorched the whole dim darn dingity world. Burned the dead wood the hell out of there. Killed half his kingdom and twisted the other half into something unrecognizable. And that's why he wears a shroud, see? Because he done twisted himself in the process. But he don't want no one to see the mangledy bits of his face parts.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had like a facial shroud. The Undying King, if I recall correctly. You tell me another story.
Don't think I told you this one yet. Let me tell you what those folks are up to in that atoll, that Ward 10 and 7. That was where they did their experimenting, see? They made weapons for the USA. That's what this land was called back then. And, the root, see? They were,
Hey, you awake?
What? Let me see here. And the root, you see, they were cloned. Yes, sir. They found root D and A trapped in red amber, and they done built themselves an army. But this army, it got out of hand and turned against them. Couldn't tell the difference between the Usanayans and whatever else there was. Pretty good weapon, if you ask me. Nigh on slaughter the whole damn world. Makes you think, though, what else were them Usanayans capable of? Maybe it's for the best they ain't around no more.
What about another story?
You won't believe this one, but you should. This city ain't without its own tales. Why, there's a tower, see? What only appears once in a gibbous August moon. Kinda looks like a big yellow-orange pumpkin. And within that tower is a man. Except he's not a man. He's a wizard, see? He calls himself the Keeper, and he controls everything. I've seen him myself.
We know about the
Even
Keeper.
talked to him once. Man's smart as hell. So smart, even I can't keep up with him.
Okay, Monty.
He says he watches over all of us. But if that's the case, then he ain't been doing such a good job. I mean, look around you. But I reckon he means well. And that tower, I think, is like a spaceship he uses to teleportate to other planets. You go walk the city in a harvest pumpkin moon. You'll see what I mean. That's too bad. I'll be seeing you then.
I just didn't want to be stood at that angle. Kind of
Welcome
thing.
back, traveler. Lucky for you,
Can you tell me another story?
Let me see here. Ho! I've been telling tales about the Ford family for years. I tell you, nothing about them surprises me no more. Like old Commander Ford, one who used to run this here ward. She was the youngest of the family. She's the one what brought most of this town together. They say she's dead and buried, but they don't know the truth of it. See, the old commander were the youngest, but she ain't the last. Old Ford, her grandpa, is still kicking here in town. Crazy old man went and fought the Deadwood head on and lived. Her grandmother...
Yeah, we never
was
found
half
Ford.
Root herself. Folks used to call her the Root Mother. And oh, she were a
Wait.
twisted one, let me tell you. The thing about the
Did I know
Fords
that?
is they can't die. Not a single damn one of them. I mean, look, they all thought old Ford had died long ago, and there he is, plain as day.
The root mother
I don't
was
care
a
what anyone
Ford.
says. I swear to you on my unborn brother's life, the other Fords are still out there somewhere, too.
I know the root mother's dead because we killed her. Although, canonically speaking, nothing's truly dead in the Remnant universe. There's always another timeline. But I didn't know she was, maybe I did at a certain point. That sounds like new information to me. Can you tell me another story?
You won't believe this one, but you should. Did I tell you I once sailed across that ocean to that old rusted tower? It was after that wanderer came through here and cleared out the storm. Old Mudtooth's crazy, you know, but I ain't stupid. I tell you, I saw things down there that I ain't seen in I'm telling you, that weren't no horse. Huh? Oh, right. Anyways, I tell you, I saw things down there that you ain't never seen in your life. Down there in that rusted place was just machinery and roots twisting every which way, like the root themselves had built it. But they didn't. No, that old place was called Ward 10 and 7. You can see it plastered all over, and it was built by humans. By the folks Ford himself used to serve, if you can believe that.
Ward 17.
Oh, he'll deny it, I'm sure.
I vaguely
But
remember
all
that.
them electronicals they got down there are the same damn things you'll find in old Ward 10 and 3. That place, I know he found it. He's the founder, after all. What were they up to down there? Now, that's the question. I heard some answers myself, but I don't know if I believe them. There's a story for another time.
Well, what about that story now?
Sure can. Well, let's see. You met my boy Brabus yet? He's a handful, that one. Always has been. Got into a scrap when he was 5, he did. Knocked down a boy, had to be, twice his age, and 3 to 6 times his height, at least. Well, that boy's pa didn't take it none too well. And this pa, phew, like a pair of fists with leg bones. That boy's pa wanted to take some skin out of me for it. Now, I ain't proud of what I did next, but oh, who am I kidding? I wouldn't be telling you if I wasn't proud, now would I? But, like I taught Brabus, say as I do as I say. And anyways, I couldn't back down from a fight. Not in front of the crazy 8. Come to think of it, that's probably how
I'm
Brabus...
forgetting who Brabus is again. Oh, right.
Anyway,
The weapon.
He
Dealer.
could have crushed my head between market and roast beef, but I aim to win, not fight fair. I pointed at nothing at all behind him, then smooshed a scoop of mud straight into his mouth. Then, while he was a-spitting and a-sputtering, I hit him hard. So hard that when he fell, my muddy hand came away with 3 of his teeth in it. And that, friend, is the true story of how I got
I
the
love that.
name Mudtooth.
I love how there's no definitive story of how he gained the name Mudtooth. He just is Mudtooth. You tell me another story.
Here's a good one. You ever wonder what the world was like before the Deadwood came? Well, pull up a
Yeah,
chair,
hopefully this is it.
young'un.
I don't
The
think it
world
is, but
was filled with people. I'm talking millions, maybe even bazillions. Why, you couldn't sneeze without snotting someone in the face. Now, these folks weren't like us nowadays. They had so much food that they would eat for fun. They'd get together to eat the extra meat. They had spare ribs, called it a barbecue. They were immune to all kinds of diseases. And every one of them, every one, had a puppy. Huh. And the world was run by, let's see here, what was it now? A presidentures, yeah, that's it. On account of the ceremonial wooden teeth. Whole damn world was ruled by the presidentures of the United States, yes, sir. It was a better time then. Folks resolved their differences by coming together, listening to each other's problems and trying to solve them together. Oh, I guess that's what young Bo's trying to do with this place, ain't he? He ain't done half bad so far, neither. I reckon you gotta go through the bad to get to the good again. It's always there waiting if you just keep on looking.
he just wanted a single item, Mudtooth, please. Very specific item. Matter of fact, I think it might be this thing sitting on the table here. Can you tell me another story?
You won't believe this one, but you should. I ever tell you how the world fell in the first place? Well, sit down, friend, 'cause there ain't no one knows what really happened but me. It started in them wards, see? Secret military industrial complexes and whatnot. That's where they made all their weapons and did their experiments. Now, the root, see? It wasn't meant to, weren't meant
Bro hasn't even
to-
been talking for that long. Bro's me for real. Hey, you awake?
Oh, yeah. I'm getting to it. Now, the root weren't meant to reproduce, see? They was built as a weapon, but then they done breeded and got out. And well, we all know what happened.
I mean,
after
that's not
that.
entirely true.
Only
That's not
reason the root
actually true
stopped
at
was
all.
'cause the Wanderer, well, he flamethrower-sized their queen,
Oh.
see? Over in that tower on the atoll, so's they couldn't breed no more. Now, listen. You might hear
He-
Ford tell you something different.
Interesting.
But you look at the two of us and ask which has obviously been around longer.
Him.
Which of us is most like to have been there, huh? You ask yourself that, and then you just look my way, because that's who it is.
Okay. You know what? We've spent enough time doing this. I'm gonna take a quick little break here. Now that we've been inundated with so much lore with a question mark. basically, what I'm aiming for here is apparently one of his stories will come with the reward of a worn, what is it? Worn cylinder. And with that, we can get another archetype. I thought it was going to be a quick and easy one, but easy, sure. Quick, I don't know about that. Point is, I'm getting antsy. And I'm out of drink. So with that, I do encourage everyone to take a break as well. Grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, maybe refresh that beverage as necessary. Friendly reminder, as always, to take any pills, vitamins, medication, supplements, whatever it is you have to take to keep your body and brain happy and healthy. And stay tuned. We will be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And who's ready for another story?
Right, good listen, Tater friend. Tell you what, though, I'm a little light on the stories right now, but
Oh,
you
wait.
look like you could
Oh, this
use
might be it.
yourself some company. I got just the cure for that. And I ain't talking about my stew this time. Take this and check back with me later. I'm sure I'll have some newly remembered stories for you then.
Yeah, man, that's not it.
Oh, careful now, Mike. Don't think I told you this one.
Oh, we can keep going.
You met
Good.
old Wally yet? The boy ain't right, but not in a mudder way. He just ain't right. Talks to the root, he says. I reckon I know why, too. I ain't never told him this, but I was there at his birth.
Really?
Don't believe me? You wouldn't be the first, but it's true. That boy Wally was born under a blood moon. Always strange, they say. Harbinger of changeification and whatnot. I heard him cry out his first breath I did, and I says to myself, that ain't natural. Like the squall of some blackbird. Caw! Oh, don't tell him I said it. He wouldn't believe it anyway. Or maybe he would, come to think of it. You talked to him yet? Boy ain't right.
Tell me another story.
This is 100% true.
I like your stories every
So
once in a
this
while, but I have to
wanderer
go
comes
through
up to
all of
visit
them
me,
just to
my-
get
my
this.
heliocopter, right? They're decked out with guns, but they walk up and ask for stew and a story. I'm thinking
There's
they'll
an
get
airplane.
tired, wander off, and take my story somewhere else like all the rest. But they don't. They listen to all of it. And I think to myself, this mudder actually wants to hear these. Reminds me of my ma, tell you the truth, the way I'd listen to her, and the way my boy Brabus used to listen to me. Before he turned away, that wanderer reminded me
Oh,
of family.
right.
And that's the most important thing, ain't it? So
Brabus
I figure
was
I ain't left long for this world.
a character in the
So
first
I give
game.
'em my wife's old watch in thanks. Ain't too long after that, my boy Brabus comes back.
And it was
in
his son. I
person,
forgot
first
about that.
time in years with a watch chain peeking out his pocket. I knew a good thing when I saw it. I didn't say
I forgot
nothing.
about that entirely.
Just welcomed the boy back like nothing had changed. Family's the most important thing we got in this world, young'un. Don't forget that. You won't believe this. So I was on a scrounge with the Crazy Eight. That was my gang back in the day.
Yeah,
we
we know.
came across this old hospital, see? Folks were holed up in the basement, trapped there for God knows how long. But the root, the root,
Don't fall asleep on me now.
But the root had found those folks same time we did. Now the Crazy Eight, they were all for running. We got 88 problems, they'd say, and dead folks ain't one of them. But not me. I knew those folks needed help. Also, knew they had food and meds. So I fought for them, tooth and nail. Literally a biting and a chewing the damn deadwood off me. When it was over, the Crazy Eight come up to me, and I just smile at them.
And that's how he got the name
Stuck
Mud, too.
all over my teeth. Look like mud, they said. There you go, Mud Tooth. Name stuck ever since. I'm always here to answer 'em if you got 'em. Take care, young'un. Don't be a
Anyways,
stranger.
what does a gunslinger ring look like? Fires. Not the enemy one. At all.
Back again, huh? Here to chat on it.
Absolutely.
Well, shoot, traveler, I might have some answers. Here's a good one. So, I gotten separated from the Crazy Eight. My gang, you see. We've been chased by these big old deadwood, taller than a man with 10 times as many pointy bits. Whew, nasty fellers. The others, they holed up in this old scrap building and slammed the door. Left me for dead. There was no way in, but there were these old pipes underground. Sewage, judging by the stink. But I weren't gonna stay out there. I come busting out of the pipes and right into the middle of the Crazy Eight. They were holding me a funeral. I stand up, covered in mud and God knows what else, and just smile at them. And that, friend, is where I got the name Mudtooth. Stop me if I told you this one already. Crazy Eight traveled a lot after leaving Sanctuary. Came to this one town named Ghostwell. No, Oak Hole. No, wait. It was Swan Creek. Swan Creek, I'm sure of it. Anyway, this Croakswell town didn't take kindly to strangers, and that sure as hell meant us. We stayed anyway, of course. Brought 'em good scrounge, we did. Nobody scavenged like the Crazy Eight. And there was this girl, smartest damn girl you ever met. Her old man, though, he didn't like us one bit, especially me. So one day, there's a banging on our doorstep. I open the door, and the girl's old man clocks me with the butt of his shotgun. Knocked out one of my teeth, he did. Then he points the gun in my face and starts shouting, "Which one of you assly hoes got her in the family way?" he says. "I know it was one of you." Well, I ain't gonna argue with a man behind a gun. So I looks around, sees my tooth in the mud, and says, "Mudtooth, he's the one you're after." And off he ran after someone who don't exist. Or didn't exist, I guess. We ditched Ghost Crack that day, but the name came with me. And that's the story of how Brabus was born. Except he weren't born yet, was he? Not born then. The other thing.
Conceptualized. That's crazy.
I'm always...
I didn't think to try this. No, he doesn't sell it. Because this is a an archetype item, right? But again, the thing I'm waiting on is the old revolver. Or old, what is it? Worn barrel. Worn cylinder, that's what it's called.
Lucky for you.
Oh, what do you tell me about this? Maybe I can skip through it.
He told me. Well, he's a... Lemis, you want to know the truth about young Bo?
Sure.
To start off with, the boy ain't all that young. I mean, sure, he ain't nothing to old Mudtooth, but ain't a lot of folks around who remember him as a boy no more. Why is that? Well, I'll tell you. Bo Ward, he made a deal with the Wanderer. Don't believe me? It was Bo who met the Wanderer at Old Ward 10 and 3. And it was Bo who took him over to that ward goose egg, the one where the root started. And he won't admit it, but it was Bo what rescued Clementine and shut the door on the dead wood for good. The boy's more than he tells, and a good deal more than he knows. Why else would folks around here put him in charge of everything? You're lying. I ever tell you about the time I killed 300 deadwood in one
This sounds
go?
like it could be it, maybe.
That's a tale. So, I lived up in this old, Heliochapataka, or whatchahoozits, great sniper's nest. Let me pop off deadwood from a mile away. But one night, I wake up to a rustling and a howling, right? I look outside, and there's
Maybe.
these,
But dude, just give me the thing.
But one night, I wake up to a rustling and a howling, right? I look outside, and there's deadwood all around the place. Hundreds of them. But they don't stop coming. And I'm thinking, this is finally it. But then, I see tucked away behind an old building the cracked open end of an old gas main. So, I squint my good eye and pray to Kennedy, Jeebus, and Cash. And I squeeze the trigger, and my bullet flies through the air like a hawk to a coney. Caw-caw! It scrapes the pipe, and boom! Whole damn horde goes up in flames. Not a single one of them left. Deadwood never did bother me after that.
Wasn't it? Tell me another story.
Or
Let me
he
just
went to
skip
get
that.
some grub for us or whatever, I don't know. Point is, I was alone in the darkened woods with nothing but my rifle. We was on our way from the city to our new home in the ward here, carrying all my earthly possessions and all that, and Brabus, he up and leaves me in the middle of the night. I was attacked. 20, no, 50 deadwood come crashing through the trees. We thought they was all dead and gone, but they were just a-waiting for old Mudtooth to leave his helio chopper. Now, I may be an old mudder, but I ain't no pushover. I blasted them down, left and right, laughing all the time. Ho, 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 ho. I was winning until something snuck up on me and concustipated me upside the head. I don't mind telling you, I thought I was done for. Then a growling starts. Deadwood back off, and I look up to see a dog there tearing them apart, literal limb from non-metaphorical limb. We fought the rest off together, that dog and I thought to myself, now there's a mudder what's got some teeth. Turns out he just wanted some of my stew.
Okay. I give up. He doesn't. That item doesn't exist.
Be sure to come back.
I'm over it. I'm so over it. Again, I like his stories. They're silly. They're funny, and some of them are callbacks to the first game. Some add lore to bridge the gap between the two games in terms of time progression and all that.
Traveler.
God damn it. I'm trying to play a video game here. I don't want to sit here and go through every single freaking story.
They don't like it when I help you, but it is the role I must play.
We can make... Oh, wait, maybe... Oh, that is the warden. Okay, cool. Yeah, the warden one already. Golden compass we get for
Traveler.
her. Oh wait, not warden. What's the engineer? Okay, the engineer I don't think we can get in this playthrough. Warden. Oh, I think warden might be the DLC. Not response to, but you know, version of command module. Yeah, drone companion, exclusive Dark Horizon DLC. Yep. Cool. Check that one off. I know we can't get Summoner in this playthrough. Invoker. I know we can't get Invader, Hunter. Handler? No, Handler's the base class, right? So we can't get that one because we need that area. Invoker. I think we have the Invoker already. Wait. You're the Invoker. Yup. Already have Invoker. Cross that off. Hunter's a base level 1. Handler's base level. Have Challenger Warden. So Ritualist, Summoner, Invader. Ritualist, Summoner, Invader. An Engineer, an Archon are the only 5 that we cannot get this run. And our 5 of 6 that we don't have yet. Gunslinger being the 6th. And screwed over. Because we have 5. Right. That math is not mathing. Remotely. So that would total be 11. Oh no, that math is mathing. Right. It would total to be 11, but there's more than 11 classes. There is 14. But oh wait, no, that's right. I'm counting the secret classes. I'm not counting the starter classes. Forget about that. As well as us having. Yeah, we have 5. Plus 6 would be 11. But we technically also don't have Hunter. Medic, Challenger, Handler. Does that add up? No. I'm missing 1. Ritualist, Summoner, Invader, Actually, let's just count all the ones we don't have in general, right? Archon, Engineer, Gunslinger, Handler, Hunter, Invader, Summoner, Ritualist. That's 8. We have 5. That's 13 total. Looking at 12 plus 2, yeah, that's 14. I'm missing something. Oh, I'm stupid. Medic is not in this list because we can't swap from medic to medic, so it wouldn't appear then. Okay, that's the math. The math is mathing. Whoops. So it realistically does boil down to we have to just keep listening to Mudtooth stories.
Hey again. I hope his stories you came to the right place.
Absolutely.
I reckon you're the best listener I've done had in years. Heck, you devoured up all my stories like most folks lap up a stew.
I think that's it. You don't.
I do believe I'm all out of stories, but tell you what, as
Yeah.
a bit of a constellation prize, take this. I'm guessing that'll
Constellation.
be a might bit more useful to you.
Wait,
than
listen
it
to all
is
of
me.
Mudtooth
Tell you
stories.
what,
Oh, there it is.
I might be out of stories, but I ain't out of stew.
We were one story away that whole time.
Come round again sometime here.
God damn it. What is this? That's not bad. No, it's good, but not bad. That's annoying. We're literally one freaking story away at that point. But yeah, unlike his hat item, which you got at the end of a story, I didn't realize like that this would be something you would get when he quote unquote ran out of stories. I'm sure I can go back to him and ask for more stories. He'll probably either give me new ones or run through the ones he already has, but
They don't like it when I help you.
okay. What we got? Finally.
Goodbye, traveler.
So I believe, though I could be incorrect or mistaken, but I believe we finally have every possible archetype that we could get in this run, aside from the ones we can buy on Ward 13. As far as I know, one dude. Also, welcome in. How you doing? How you living? I think it might be time. I think it might be time to go back through everything and make sure we got everything. No, to my knowledge, we don't have any open, like this one on Yesha. I remembered. That's why I wanted to go back to it. But I don't believe we have any other puzzles left. After So I'll say this. Yes, we went back. Yes, we've done a lot of things. I still consider us as having beaten it at like 11 hours. I didn't because I could. Oh, no, I did. Sorry. I forget that the drone class is the DLC one. I do have that. But I know there's also one for Nerud that is not DLC. And that's the one I get confused. Yeah, the Warden. The Warden is the DLC Nerud archetype. Not subclass, sorry. Actually, that's the one we got last week. Like, literally last Friday. A week ago. Then there's the Engineer, which is the base game Nerud one. And you've... Maybe it's possible to get both. But I know in this run, I cannot get this. Yeah. Did the math, I looked at all of them. Cannot get a few. I can't get Archon because I need Invader. And I can't get Invader because I didn't get a Losam run that allowed me to get the Dreamcatcher. Flat out can't get Engineer this run. Can't get Summoner this run. Can't get Ritualist this run. I got Invoker. Got Warden. Just got Gunslinger. Got Explorer. Started with Challenger, which is a starting class, so I'm not counting it. I have Healer, again, it's a starting class, not counting it. All the starting classes that you can just buy in War 13, I'm not counting. Well, I'm gonna go one difficulty up. NG plus, baby. Oh damn, so the world is just like this from now on, huh? That's a little sad. Maybe I want to see some sunshine every once in a while. Are you? Oh, and Spark is here permanently. Cool. So they did carry on this. Which is actually something I think I did mention way back when I played it, but something I've really appreciated with Remnant is that aspect that, like, the world outside these worlds don't change. Forgotten Prison. This is definitely not DLC. No, I'm gonna keep what I got until I get what's the other one? Summoner, because as far as I know, Summoner is a lot like health regen as a passive. But honestly, I'm really digging the damage boost passive, but tons of latent healing buffs. With Medic. Oh. And we can't go back. Wait. We don't have the egg anymore. So we couldn't give him the egg, but we also could use it. What the hell?
Clementine! Ford? Shit! Where are you guys? Oh, this is all insane! With the Crystal and Ford. get moving if I'm gonna find Clementine.
Yeah, again, I probably won't do anything that actually requires summons. If I'm honest. Just seems to muddy things up. That being said, however, I feel like having like dual specking into two classes that have summons could be really fucking broken. Based off of some of the items I found that boost like summon damage and health, and you know, when your summon dies, they explode for damage equal to like the amount of base health they have, and like crazy stuff like that.
With respect, Magister, everything that remains of the Drazier lies within this chamber. The utility of these records is debatable. Very well. You pursue your given purpose as I pursue my own. I can hardly fault you for that. I will indulge. What is Ellipsis Torah? Those who might have attained first-hand knowledge have been swallowed.
Wait, is this another version DLC?
But I too have seen it. In what way is available?
Or are they teasing out Ellipsis Torah?
Within your body, the paths of blood vessels, no matter where you start or which direction you take, all lead to the same point. A singular, beating heart. So it is with Ellipsis Torah. It is the beating heart of the universe. But it is so much more. There is the taste of artifice about it. It's intelligence. Perhaps Ellipsis Torah is that intelligence, or perhaps it is merely an agent of it. I know not for certain. I do know there is volition behind it. The Drazier were born of this volition, as light is born from a star. Yet now, as the universe grows dark and cold, that intelligence has no further need for us. We are to be undone, not destroyed. Indeed, this intelligence bears little thought toward us at all. We will simply cease, like a dream upon waking, as though we were never real to begin with. That is, if we do nothing, or if the custodian has his way, we will jump back into that beast and be consumed like our brethren. But I have another way. The Ambit Ember has shown me everything. I know how to preserve the Drazier, no matter what the custodian or Ellipsis Torah might do. Enough! We should begin immediately. Awaken the others. The shields of this chamber will have spared them the horrors of Ellipsis Torah, as they did for you and I. Bring them before me, one by one. I will explain to each what I have seen. I will explain what must be done, and one by one, they will make a choice. And when I have spoken with the last, then you too will come to me, Magister. And you too will make a choice.
I love the lore. Don't get me wrong. I love it. I just don't know. Still don't know if this is DLC or not. Like, I don't know if they brought up Alepsis Torah and the custodian in the base game. As a prelude to what they plan to add. But yes, one dude, I don't want summons, but I want summoner, yes. Because again, the passive for summoner, if I'm not mistaken, is just a bunch of health regen. Like this. The passive trait is health regen. I think. And then, or maybe the perk is health regen. Either way, I've actually, like, I picked medic as like a temporary thing, but I've actually fallen in love with increased healing plus bonus to all damage. Like, everyone should spec in a medic at some point, honestly. There's no downside. Oh, buddy. Oof. Yeesh.
What is this? Not Drazier. Some work of that damn custodian. No. Something else. A sentient thing. We bled ourselves in search of you. Yet here, at the end of all things, you have found
Wait, the
us.
Drazier. The Drazier was just looking for other sentient life. They didn't look. They didn't search thoroughly enough. Or every world is a parallel plane of existence. Doesn't even share the same universe. You were looking for me.
Sought, but did not see. Or perhaps I refuse to see. Years of reflection have laid bare miracles in my mind that I never dreamed possible. Yet some things remain out of reach. Tell me, my world, precious Nerud, what has become of it?
I'm not sure. I just got here.
And yet you commune with me now through the speaker's pulpit. Pray tell me, how did you come by this world? No, do not answer. I see it now. At the edge of my mind. But I dare not know it. You and I share this much in common, then. We are cut off from our people, and we share a similar end. Mine lies in Alepsis Torah, while yours... No. To speak it is to change it. Already it shifts. Rest assured, our fates bind us together. So I ask a favor, and will offer one in return. On the surface of this world lie several chambers that were shielded, as I was, from the cruelty of Alepsis Torah. These chambers bear the soul sparks of the Drazier, our last remaining legacy. Find them and bring them to me, but not here, not to this contemptible chamber in which you now reside. You must find me in the flesh. My temple can be found within the wastes above. Look for the all-seeing eye of the astropaths. Bring me the soul sparks, and we will speak further.
Can I ask some questions?
Ask them.
You're asking me an incredible favor, and you give me sass when I just want to ask some basic questions. I'm looking for a friend. Have you seen her?
You have seen what remains of my world. Nothing lives save you and I. You will not find what you seek here.
What happened to your people?
Pride. We scrape the heavens for answers, as if it owed us an explanation. In our thirst for answers, we doomed ourselves. Alepsis Torah consumed us, and spat out the remains.
And what did you mean when you said you searched for me?
Not you, what you represent. Life beyond our own. We could not accept that we were alone. We searched for eons. We found nothing. The entire universe, a sea of lifeless rocks. Yet, at the heart of it all, Alepsis Torah. And within that fathomless void, order, intelligence, life.
Do you really know my fate?
Enough! You must seek the soul sparks. Nothing else matters. Too much time has passed, and the fate of Nerudd draws ever closer. You have not completed your task. Must I convince you? No. I must have what remains of our legacy.
Oh, you really only have a limited amount of time with this guy. Damn. Let me guess. Plot twist, he's the boss of this area. We later on have to kill him. Odd thing. Right, according to the map, this is a non story, a non-main path, right? It's a side path, and yet it had the primary objective icon above it before we passed through it.
How will I know them if I find them?
I already like DLC Nerudd 1,000 times more. I don't like this. I don't like this empty, dead world. See, that's why. Pretty sure I see one soul spark. Yeah. There it is. I know I hear something.
Damn it!
crap. Why? No, why are there so many enemies? And that's not even a up in difficulty. That's just base game. That's just how the game works. It just spawns the same enemy type over and over on top of you for no reason. Also, why am I'm 100% swinging slower, right? My melee speed is slower than it used to be. And that was a difficulty thing. This ate you. Understood.
Oh, damn. Is it over?
Yeah, see that, but that's what I figured with the fact that there was Nerude DLC. It was like, oh, the base DLC must suck. Because that's how Swamps of Courses was. Not to say Swamps of Courses suck in that first game, but base game Swamps of Courses adventure mode had nothing. There was really no point in even playing adventure mode courses.
Oh, that's it. For now.
So I figured that was the same thing. Oh, I got the DLC Nerude. Base Nerude must have nothing. And then I got regular Losam. So I was like, okay, cool. And then I got Yeisha, and I thought Yeisha was base game. And I really, not realizing that was DLC too. I was like, okay. And I realized, oh, the DLC only exists because the game as a whole is lackluster. No offense to Remnant 2. Again, mechanically, I enjoy it. Like, at surface value, sure. But if I played this game without DLC, game with DLC was short and felt incomplete. So I can't imagine playing this game without the DLC to start with, at all. Yeah, exactly. Luckily unlucky. Okay, where are the other 40 drones that will spawn because I killed one? Oh, there they are! They're tickling a wasp's nest with a flamethrower. Don't like it. What the hell is... Oh, it's you. Hi, buddy. Also, what's causing me to get this, like, electric build? Like, I get it instantaneously. I don't remember that ever being a thing. I get shot with it once. Yeah. No, I realize that's where it's coming from, but don't remember that being such an issue before. Didn't realize upping the difficulty also meant getting one shot by elemental effects. Great. One sees me, so I kill him. And where's the army that follows us? Yeah, I don't know. It feels like, so far, in the what? Like, 10 to 15 minutes? Not even. That I've been on base Nerude, comparatively, like... Yeah, it just feels like they didn't have ideas and yet still released the game. And they were like, oh wait, we have really good ideas now. But let's charge people an additional fee for that. It really is hard. Oh my. Georgia Peach. Three of these guys. And 3 medics. And I'm dead. Good. With that, I'm going to take a quick little break here. To encourage everyone to take a break as well, get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, maybe refresh your drink as necessary. Maybe grab yourself a snack. Maybe grab yourself a whole meal. Do whatever it is you gotta do, but please, take care of yourselves. And if you'd be so kind, stick around. I'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for the lurk, Scarecrow. Hopefully you're doing well, buddy. You don't your dance around the chocolate milk again. You don't want to know the end of that statement. Who? I watched this guy spawn in. We saw it on live on the internet. It's not like he came in out of the ground like some of them have been. He's literally apparated. What of you? Why? Actually, no. I would much rather one of these guys. Bro. I never refresh my drinks. Son of a bitch. Just realized that. Whatever, we're back. We're in it. We're vibing. Apparently I found level boundary again. I can't even walk in a straight line now. I'll be honest, I despise Naruto now. Like, I wish I had gotten this as my first run, and then DLC Naruto as my second run. Like, this is awful. This is absolute trash. But how's it going, Pop-Wolf? Thank you for tuning in. How you doing? How you living? What can I get for you? Also, welcome in Yeti. How you doing? Rum and whatever. Hell yeah, brother.
Glad that's over.
Actually, I have a lot of rum left over from the holidays, so for sure. Rum and more rum. I'll take that as you requesting a double shot, which I will honor. That will always be my biggest gripe about Remnant 2. The fact that enemies literally just spawn in thin air. For no reason. Like, make it make sense. Make it feel logical. I'm not asking for the world's greatest immersion out of this game, but come on. We're not playing a firefight. It's not a round-based survival game. It's not even a game mode available. It's why do it? Holy hell. God forbid I move anywhere out of a 2-inch wide path on this. God, Naruto really fucking sucks, huh? Like, it's kind of the worst thing in the game without the DLC. More power to anyone who played this game prior to DLC, or still, for whatever reason, plays this game with it. Well, I say for whatever reason. 100% valid to not pay for content that should have been in the game to begin with. The only reason I have it is because I got everything on sale. And it totaled for, with everything on sale, it totaled for like less than half the base game. It's kind of telling. But that's also what I got the first game for. I got the first game in both DLCs for like $15 or something like that. I was like super happy with it. I was like, yeah, why not? I know nothing about this game, never heard anything about this game. But let's run it. Like $15 later, I'm like, this is one of the most fun games I've played in a while. Or fun game experiences, like taking into consideration. Actually, no, not even considering the DLC, because I didn't touch Swamps of Courses until like years after playing, and I didn't touch the subject whatever 2923 or whatever until after I beat the base game. So even without the DLCs, yeah, I gotta say that for certain. Base Remnant without DLCs is better than Remnant 2 with DLCs. Again, I'm still enjoying Remnant 2 overall. But if I thought Remnant 2 with DLCs was lackluster, then come on now. Yeah, Steam sale truly. And as a matter of fact, I could be wrong. I think I got this game. Did I? Usually if it's a game I really want enough, I'll go onto like a... Okay. Never mind. This is the worst game I've ever played. I can't believe I wasted a single penny. You could pay me to play this game and I would still say no. Anyways. No, there's some games that's like, if I'm really... I think I was just really in the mood to get back into Remnant. Or like experience the new Remnant. Because no one cares about old Remnant. Even though, again, I still enjoy it more. I think it's still better. They definitely... I'll say this. I've 100% played... We've all played games that it's just like... Devs didn't care. They just wanted to put something out that the publishers wanted. And they just wanted a quick buck on it, right? I played indie games like that, so it's not even a publisher-related thing. It's just people that wanted a quick buck off of an indie game. So I can wholeheartedly say Remnant 1 was truly... Like, I won't say it's like, oh, you could tell it was a huge passion project, but they cared about what they put out at the end of the day. Remnant 2 definitely feels more like a cash grab. I've played, again, 100% I've played games much more cash grabby than this. But like, again, to release content as a paid DLC that really just makes your game playable, like releases content that adds not supplementary material, but what should have been there in this first place. For the price of what your first game was, quite frankly. Yeah, it's a little rubs me the wrong way though. But we still are. I was being facetious, Popcorn. Apologize that my sarcasm is so thick in my regular diction that you can't tell when it's emphasized. I realized that was a problem of my own. Is this something I'll ever work on? No. I'm naturally incredibly sarcastic person. I will not apologize for that. Right. I will honor your hydrate in a moment, but make sure you're doing the same, my friend. No more enemies. Okay. Cheers, my friend.
Is it over?
Delicious. I have to be sparing though, because again, I entirely forgot to refresh my beverages on break.
Come on.
The fool that I am. You leave me alone.
Okay, this is it.
Did this light just turn on? Did I shoot it, or did it turn on because I killed that one enemy? Or was it already? Also a possibility. Oh great, navigation. Very true, Papa. Bigger fan of the color gray than myself. Corrupted shard. What the hell was that? The drones were the real issue. Point of coming up here? Nothing? Okay. Okay, thanks, game. Appreciate you.
This isn't looking good.
Oh, hello, door. You come with a checkpoint. I could very greatly use one. Imagine making a deserted planet somehow less fun than ROM. Actually, yeah, to be fair, as much as Oh, I want to chew on a brick. Guys, I wish I had a cinder block to grind my teeth on right now. That'd be more fun than dealing with this. As much as I compared Naruto to ROM, like, oh, you can tell that they took a lot of inspiration from ROM for Naruto. Like, Naruto is Remnant 2's version of ROM, right? No, this is, like, they literally tried to carbon copy ROM in the worst possible way. Whatever color makes me hurt more. Poplar. The more slow, agonizing pain I suffer, the more fun I would have over this game. Right now. Oh boy, I get to go back and shoot the same drones over again. Because I didn't have enough of this already. Oh boy, I can't walk through an area which very much did no different from any other aspect of the map. And suffer some vomiting, I guess? I don't know. Did you say so? Like, what is this? This is unnecessary. So we ignore them. Well, no wonder they're so rare, you're hogging them. Sorry, was I supposed to say so at first? And then you hit me with the without any milk? Right into the abyss. The one area on the entire map that you can actually fall off of, and I found it. Oh yeah, same. Like I never thought of like metal nails used for construction and such. It never occurred to me as a child. I still thought it was just as bad. Like, imagine having to eat a whole bowl of fingernails without any milk. Awful. Be very scratchy. File his nails down first. Then clip them. Then put them in a bowl. Potentially. Actually, no, I don't think he did. I don't think fish have fingernails. I'm no marinara biologist, but fairly certain. You're weaning out junior material. Now, screw that. I'd rather go to Weenie and Junior. At least we know they actually have food. Why would you want to go to a place named after what chewing tobacco users dispel their oral excrement into? No, thank you. Keep your spittoon. I'll gladly have a weenie. I could actually really go for a hot dog right now. Sounds incredible. And this version of Naruto is just like chewed up spit out. Wrapped in a napkin so no one sees your shame. Toss in the toilet. Because God forbid someone find it in the trash can. Flush it down. Get it clogged. Unclog it. It floats back up. Grab it with your bare hand. Realize the regret you made. Throw it in the trash anyways. Wash your hands twice. Use some hand sanitizer on your way out of the bathroom. And spit back up. Version of Rob. No, I'm jeez. Man's really trying to kick me out of my own stream. Like I said, on my next break. Yeah, don't worry, we do get a little bit of color. Once in a while. Oh, so the area I died, I don't ever plan on going back to, because screw going back to the ash fields. But that area wasn't even the linear progression. Oh, but we got Putrid Domain on our first run through Nerude. Okay, pop board. You know, for that, no double shot for you. No. I'm cutting you off. What the hell just exploded? Did dude really hit the barrel? Instead of me. That's not how getting cut off works, Pop. Hate to break it to you. You have been stopped. Who's that? Christy Kelly, is that his name? Still not how getting cut off works. Don't know how. I'm the first one to tell you that.
I'm glad that's over.
But yeah. Ooh. Foul bit. Excuse me. You know that big room got something for me. Again. Well, I mean, well. This ain't not how being cut off works, but I guess technically. Yeah, that's how being cut off works. You gotta go through your own stash at that point. You just not have it from me.
Shit.
Hi. I forgot I can actually hit you guys with them. And my melees. Oh, I forgot about this enemy. Hi. What the hell? So swapping to my long gun and turning on the weapon mod means reload my pistol apparently. Who would have thought?
That's it. For now.
Now, I believe we can still get DLC dungeons, even if the main world is not DLC. There's a toe of knowledge over here. I just said they all fall in there.
That's it?
Oh, it all interconnects. Okay. Heading up. And nothing up here. hear a lot of stuff. Let me see over here. Oh, there they come. Yep. Oh, but they don't fall down. Of course, of course. Bro, why is every other enemy in this game this one? You know, playing this game without the DLCs, I 100% understand and agree with. Never mind. I say 100% understand the complaints and critiques people had of this game. But as far as I know, everyone's complaints about this game was the freaking class and perk system. Which, I don't know, I think it's pretty good. Compared to the first game. I don't know. I don't think the first one was bad. There were definitely a lot less traits, but a lot of the... what were perks of... or like buffs you would get from traits in the first game are now... the glyph system, which I don't know. I don't hate that way of doing it. Gameplay wise, no, 100% I understand. Someone more drunk and less knowledgeable on how enemy spawning should work designed the enemy mechanics for certain.
Well, at least that's over.
Oh, boss fight.
What's that smell?
Beautiful. Deep pocket ring. How useless is this going to be? Ammo reserves by 35%. I mean, that's not actually terrible. It's not useless. I can't imagine a build where that ring makes or breaks it, you know what I mean? Thought it was gonna be like increase ammo pickups by 10% or something stupid like that. So we just fight the boss now, yeah? I mean, I guess it explains why we encountered this enemy so much. Cool. Excellent start. Okay, one shot. Beautiful. So we can't take damage in this fight at all. Great to know. Oh, was not expecting that. the melees do nothing. Wrong button, wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. Ooh, I didn't like that one. Oh my god. That is 0 HP, right? We're all seeing that that's 0 HP. Easy go. All that just for a trait point. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say.
Yes! I can't believe I killed that thing! Would Clementine have come this way? Pretty sure that thing would be dead if she did.
Make sure there's no lootables left.
Hold on. Hold on a second. I need a second.
A reliable workhorse of a metal that can weather even the most punishing assaults with ease. While it may not be the absolute best option available, it's pretty damn close. The Aeon Vault. I think this is where we potentially could get the item for the engineer. Reluctantly, however, I'm gonna go back. Sate my curiosity.
Good.
Love how my bullets can either one-shot these guys with like a 122, or glean off of them with a 22. Fuck this. No. No. Simply. Right? No. Whoop. Tower of the Sea. Or die. I think with that, however, I'm going to take another quick little break here. To encourage everyone, as always, to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you have to refresh your bev, please do so. If you don't already have one, please grab one. Get comfy, get cozy, and stick around. We'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. What is up, Shocky? What's going on, bud? Sorry, I was AFK when you showed up.
Great, more bad news.
How you doing? So, to be fair, these dungeons make a lot more sense visually, now that I've seen what Naruto is supposed to look like. Hi. How you doing? I was just trying to make sure this break that I had proper hydration and dehydration, to be fair. Bink, bonk, bink, bonk. Got him. Yeah, the damage fall off is insane. I mean, it is just a revolver, but at the same time. I literally have a modification on this gun to make it deal more damage the further away the enemy is. I'm still popping like 30s and 40s. Meanwhile, 100 point blank. You would think it would negate the fall off. Of course, you spawned behind me. Oh, yeah. Man, I'm better at dodging lasers. Actually, you know what it's not. Wrong button again. I'm back in my Remnant 1 mindset. What's the other mod? Not bottom maybe. There was another mod that I was like, oh, that seems pretty good. Definitely not that one. Increases critical change. I think I saw that one and was like, oh, that sounds potentially good. I think that's the only one. Actually, it might have been a mod or mutator. Might have been a mutator we don't have. Oh, it's just really just nothing. Okay. Cool. ammo on those guys. Just a poorly designed enemy. Like, fundamentally speaking. An enemy whose shield you have to destroy entirely to get to its health bar, cannot penetrate, cannot break easily, and can regenerate its shield in one like in one animation. One frame. How was that fair?
All right, let's do this.
Oh, my eyeball is itchy. I cannot see. Northern use increase critical chance by 10% and critical damage by 10% 15 seconds. Reduce bonus by 1%. That's not terrible. It is kind of terrible, isn't it? Like if it were... Yeah, if it were like reduce bonus by 1% after that 15 seconds, it wouldn't be terrible. It's like, oh, well, at least you're not losing all of the boost all at once. But then, of the 15 seconds you have,
All right.
it's only that first 1.5 seconds that you actually have that full boost. I did not touch the spacebar at all. I hit Q in my character dodge roll. That is idiotic. Agonizingly idiotic. Oh, holy shit, that actually really pisses me off. The only reason I died there is because the fucking game wanted to read inputs that never happened. Unless they added an update in that split second that made it so pressing Q while holding shift was a dodge roll. And then they removed it in the same fucking instant that they added it. And I was one of the unfortunate few to somehow manage to get affected by it. Sounds a wee bit ridiculous, doesn't it?
This ain't good. Well, at least that's over.
Annoying. Where are the other 12 that spawned up at the same time? Or were those just the random, non-existent spawn-ins? Seems like. Excuse me? Holy fucking bullshit. Really? That is actual bullshit. Die that close to the checkpoint. Makes sense. Ooh. Take that, you rickety buckets of bolts. I'm losing. Yo, Shake. I do be back. I was talking to you, not realizing that you loved. Yeah, that's been my track record tonight. People have been popping in while I'm on break. It's like I gotta take a piss. Did that guy's dead body just eat the? It did. You. Appreciate you, man. That'd be shocking. I'm living. I'm cool. How you doing, my friend? Oh, great. You spawned. Ooh. Oh yeah, I love Gator. I did not dodge forward at any point during that. Let that be known. I held S and hit at space.
Oh, holy hell.
Big sword. Bro, it's crazy. Been running the same set since I started this game. Now I'm on my first NG Plus cycle, and I have not found better gear. This sword is goated. So I do know of a better, or potentially better sword. I don't know the stats on the sword, but it, if I'm not mistaken, was a scrap iron sword or something? Iron greatsword. There's a sword called like the Black Iron Greatsword. And I can easily get it. But I mean, look at this thing. You think I'm going to give this up? Oh, Remnant 1 is better than Remnant 2. Remnant 2, okay. I should talk a lot. Remnant 2 is a solid game. And if you've never played... Remnant... If you've never played Remnant, don't play Remnant 2 for the story. The story is such fan service. Like, it leans so heavily into fans of Remnant 1. You know what I mean? Not that it's a bad thing. As a Remnant 1 fan, I'm like, oh, hell yeah, I appreciate all the references and the callbacks. But Remnant 1 is still hands down better. Mechanically, as a game, Remnant 2 is solid. If you want to play Remnant 2 blind without any like story stuff, and you don't care about the story, yeah, go for it. I think this game is good enough to leverage that, you know what I mean? But if you want to appreciate the story, I'll say this. Even if you take out all the fan service bits for Remnant 1 fans, the story of Remnant 2 is trash. Like, the story only adds on to the story of Remnant 1. And I'll say this. They ain't paying me to say this. But if you really want to, and I think this is a huge oversight for them. Although I do, again, as a fan of Remnant 1, I appreciate it. But you can't fully appreciate the story of Remnant 2 unless you play Remnant 1 and one of the DLCs. Because one of the DLCs adds a lot of story to the world. The other one just adds like gameplay mechanics in adventure mode. Like it adds new items and new stuff to explore. And yeah, if you want to play the game for the sake of playing the game and enjoying like a looter shooter, go for it. Yeah, if you play Remnant 1 and you don't play for the story, and you play Remnant 2, you'll get like Remnant 2. I flew through, put it this way, I flew through the campaign of Remnant 2. Because there's not a lot to it. It's super, like, Remnant 2 feels like a DLC for Remnant 1. Like, it feels like such a small game. But the amount of, like, effort and work, like, it looks better while still maintaining the same, like, style, which is really cool. It feels like an extension of the game in a good way. Oh, okay. I've always wanted to play Division and never got into it. I used to love Tom Clancy stuff, especially Rainbow Six stuff. And then they came out with Rainbow Six Siege, and they gave up on Rainbow Six story, which was sad. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I think that's a good way and a bad way to do fan service. In terms of like lore and story progression, sort of that. This game does a good amount of it, but it's not good because they lean so heavily into it. Like, basically, it's like they expected the only people that are going to play Remnant 2 are people that played through and learned the entire story of Remnant 1. Like, Remnant 2 does not feel like a game that would be good to new players. And as a Remnant 1 fan, a huge Remnant 1 fan, I love all that stuff. But at the same time, I recognize as a video game player, you can't do that, you know? You can't treat the world space as a separate game and expect new players to get into it the same way. Although I know a lot of new players to the franchise that have played, that like this is their first game. I don't know anyone who plays Remnant 2 first and then goes back to play Remnant 1 though. That's the thing. I don't know anyone who's done that to say like, oh yeah, I know some people who like that and go back, because like I'll say this as like a recommendation for a video game. I would say if you want to play the games in the franchise, don't play Remnant 2 first if you want to play Remnant 1. I'm not saying you have to play Remnant 1. If you want to appreciate the story, play Remnant 1 first. But if you're gonna play both, play Remnant 1. If you're gonna play the game for the story, play Remnant 1. If you want to play the game for the mechanics, play Remnant 2. But don't play Remnant. If you play Remnant 2 first, do not touch Remnant 1. That's the best way I could put it. Like, if you only care about, like, RPG-esque shooters, looter shooter type games, play Remnant 2 first. It does a similar gameplay mechanic. Like, it plays similarly, but adds upon the systems of Remnant 1. But if you want to enjoy the story, if you want Remnant 2's story to make sense at all, play Remnant 1 first. Because Remnant 2 literally throws you into it, you play through it and you're done. Whereas Remnant 1 builds the story, built it up. And then, if you can get both DLCs, it doesn't hurt. The one DLC literally has no fundamental, like world story. Like, the premise to the games is that you're traveling to different worlds. One DLC adds upon the, like, universe's lore, right? The other DLC, called Swamps of Courses, that one, gameplay wise, only adds to adventure mode. But if you play through the campaign and then you play Swamps of Courses adventure mode DLC, there's story that relates to that world specifically. It's not important story to the grand scheme of all the lore, but it's still a little supplemental stuff that's like, oh, okay, that's cool. And I'm a huge, like, story and lore nerd when it comes to video games, so I appreciated that little, like, extra oomph. But for sure, if you're gonna play both, play the first one first, obviously. I know that sounds like stupid, but you know, there's some games where it's like, oh, technically you can play any of the like the Dark Souls games. Realistically, you could play them in any order you want to. All of them, like including Demon Souls and Bloodborne. You could play them in any order. Their stories they connect, but they're not linear, so it doesn't matter. You can play any in any order. It's just a bad example, because there's some games where it's like, oh, technically you want to play the third one first, and then the first one, and then the fourth, and then the second. Like some crazy ass order. You know what I mean? But Remnant is really a linear story. Like, you have to, to appreciate the story, you really got to play the first one first. Like, specifically, first one, subject 20 something DLC. But so Remnant 1 only has 2 DLCs. Play the one that's called Subject something for story. Again, the other one, like, if you're gonna buy the game and both DLCs, you might as well get them all at once on sale. You know what I mean? But yeah, 100% play the first game first. Play the Subject DLC if you want to play for story. Play the Subject DLC and then play Remnant 2. If you want to play for the sake of kind of just experience, I would say you can skip the DLC. If you want to play for the sake of experience and skipping the or saving yourself some money, you can skip the DLC. Yeah, that was my thing with the first game. I adored the first game. I loved the Subject DLC because it added a whole new world, added a bunch of new DLC, or a bunch of new lore and like stuff. And then the Swamps of Courses DLC added a little bit because like there's the roguelike mechanic where like every time you run through the game it's going to be slightly different. And adventure mode localizes that to specific worlds, so you don't have to run the entire story each and every time you want to play. You can like run a specific, oh, I want to run the swamp, or I want to run the desert area, you know, that kind of thing. That's what adventure mode is. And with Swamps of Courses, so basically, to my understanding, because once you have the DLC installed, it just kind of takes over for Swamps of Courses. Like, you don't get a regular Courses. Like, the name of the world is Courses. So you don't get a regular Courses adventure mode anymore, if I recall correctly. It just, like, the Swamps of Courses DLC takes over. So as far as I understand, the base game's version of that just doesn't have a lot of content. And towards the end of my playing Remnant 1, and honestly, at this point, Shocky, hit me up if you want to run something. Like, I have nothing. I got nothing against going back and running that game. I love that game. I still have it installed and everything. Like, I was playing that game well after Remnant 2 came out. Like, I just got Remnant 2, you know, and I've been playing Remnant 1 since like 2020, I think 2021 maybe. But yeah, it was towards the end of my playing that I got into adventure mode, simply because the Swamps of Courses DLC, or no, I'm sorry, Courses in general had a specific armor set that you could get, but you had to get super lucky on the dungeons that you rolled. And obviously, if you're trying to run dungeons specifically, it makes more sense just to run adventure mode. So I started running the adventure mode. I was like, oh, the Swamps of Courses like adventure mode is super fun, because there is, like, it calls back to characters from the campaign, and like it kind of not expands upon them, but it expands upon the world. I don't want to spoil the story for you, but the story of Courses is very unique, but they don't play upon that in the campaign. Like, even compared to the worlds in Remnant 2, there's no world quite like Courses. Like, it's a unique story in terms, like, it's just what happened in its past, where it's at now, like all that stuff. And they don't. The story itself relies upon that gimmick, but it's not like they expand. It's very much like, how do I put it without spoiling anything? It's just very much like, it's like a Deus Ex Machina kind of thing, where it's like the story has to progress in a specific way, so it's laid out like this. Like, the characters have to be like this. These events have to play out like this. Whereas if you go into adventure mode, and you're only playing like Swamps of Courses DLC, you start, they kind of expand upon the backstories and the world space of those characters. But yeah, I highly recommend in general. If you like roguelike games, I'll say this game does have like that slight Souls-like aspect, except you don't lose anything when you die. Unless you make a hardcore character, and then you just lose your whole character when you die, but I digress. People call it like Dark Souls with guns. I would 100% argue it's much more a roguelite than it is a Souls-like. Because yeah, it's like that punishing respawn, you know, checkpoint, bonfire type mechanic, but that's it. Like, you don't lose anything when you die. You don't really, there's currency, but it's not something you have to really worry about. You just go around collecting scrap, being the currency. But again, I'll say this, as a Souls-like fan and as a roguelite fan, if you like roguelites, you'll love this. If you like Souls-likes but you don't really care for roguelites, you'll still like this. It's Souls-like enough to scratch that itch. but that's my opinion. Anyways, we're not streaming game reviews. We're streaming Remnant 2. Let's listen to the lore.
Cherished Johnny, it matters little. The expression is the point. And if it does reach you, may it grant you some measure of joy and closure. I've spent the better part of 2 centuries trying to understand your decision to leave Derooting. To live with a dying sun and a finite existence, instead of our eternal light. I thought your decision nihilistic. Rebellious, perhaps.
Wait.
A means to escape the endless expanse. Or on my most bitter days, a naive attempt to relive our home world. But I have witnessed
Hold up.
the seat of creation. Studied its secrets. I think I am beginning to understand. Nothing is eternal. The Drasir, Derooting, even Ellipsis Torah itself. All will pass eventually. To exist is finite. Does the quantity of life matter then, or the quality?
Quality,
As
100%.
humanity chose what was meaningful to you. A world, a sun, the remnants of our homeworld fauna. To do what?
No.
I know now that it doesn't matter.
I don't think.
To live. I wish we could have shared this life. I am content with my choice. As I trust you are with yours. But I wish our choices could have aligned. If there is life after something beyond Ellipsis Torah, time and entropy, perhaps we can make choices anew. Until then.
The way that was worded, I thought for a second that was referring to Ram and the Undying King. Which that's a general statement. To you, Shocky, that means nothing, and I won't go deeper into it because I will be spoiling the first game. So, I don't know specific. Of the games I know you've played, none of them are roguelikes or roguelites. So a roguelike is any game, fundamentally, that basically when you die, that's it. GG, game over. Make a new character and run again. Roguelites are games where when you die, that's it. You have to restart the run, but you get to like there's certain aspects that you do save, like this game, for example. It's a roguelite. Not even really roguelite. I guess this is a bad example. It's a common one. Basically, roguelites are typically games where when you die, you go back to some sort of hub, and then you can like spend some sort of currency to make yourself stronger, so this next run is easier, kind of thing. So maybe you have, maybe you haven't, but I think clarifying that, maybe. Yeah. Oh, you haven't. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm a huge fan because, like, roguelikes are few and far between that I will play, and I get the allure, right? I get why people would like to play that sort of game, but personally, I like roguelites because I like the progressional aspect. Like, yeah, I died this run, but I got a little bit farther, and I can use that, the currency, the XP, the whatever it is. I can use that to make my character stronger, and when I do my next run, I'm guaranteed to get a little bit further, kind of thing. So that's fair enough. Again, of the games I know you've played, the ones I've seen you play, none of those have been roguelikes. Likes or lights.
Shit.
Oh, I don't have any items. Right. It's a fresh run. I hate feeling. I hate the start of a run. I hate feeling like I have nothing. But yeah, I have not played, what is it, Elden Ring Night Rain? But as far as I'm aware, as far as I've been told, it's a roguelite. Like, there's different runs. When you die, you have to start the run over, start from the beginning kind of thing. Right, these doors. Narujo's knock. Wasn't there a boss wall somewhere? Isn't that a boss I'm supposed to fight? If I do drop down here. Of course. What's the point in dropping down? Please tell me there's a reason to have dropped down.
Here we go.
You're not hostile towards me. That's weird. Can I wait? I grab this. You're gonna. Oh no, you're not. What if I? Bro, what is this? I have the dumbest grin on my face right now. Like, can we? Oh no, they did that on purpose. Wow. So instead of making it so we couldn't push these guys around, they just put a railing everywhere so that we couldn't push them off the edge. They knew what their players were about. Bug testing. I'll leave them both alive though. I'm not gonna attack them. See if that's the reason for them. We've been up here. I feel like we have. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, this is not going to take us up, is it? Thank you, send us down. Oh, The hell? What was the point of any of that? Miss something in here? Because you can't get here from down there. The only way to get here is by using the elevator. The elevator leads you to nothing. Sure. What was the point? I'm so confused. We have to go all the way back to the freaking checkpoint anyways. What's the point? Oh, you know what? That might be a quick way to exit this area. It's probably not a doorway on the other end of it. Chick ball. Bring me up. I want to go down though. Is the only way down leaping off of this? Surely not. Absolutely not. It'll kill me. This seems to bring me. Oh no, this will bring me down. I see. Oh, let me guess. Knock knock. God damn it. Where else can I go, though? I think I am supposed to, or expected to, in the very least, jump off. Let's go here and up. Perhaps. We couldn't go in here, which seems to lead to the elevator. I just no. Am I? We're in a great big old circle. Yeah, they can't go that way. And back at the checkpoint. Yeah, so there's no way I'm not expected to just yeet myself, right? No, I can't. What do What the hell am I supposed to be doing here? I'm Confucian. We did this. Nope, that's also not the way. And playing this game at all means you're not winning. I'm kidding. Kinda. How you doing? How you living? Welcome on in. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going and what I'm supposed to be doing. Where did this guy come from? What? I am very lost. One dude. Because I've been through this entire area now. You can't go this way, which seems like the only way I'm supposed to be going. From this checkpoint, if I jump off of there, I die. What are you looking at there, Panda? Okay. Okay. Anyways, going down here leads me to... This is the door puzzle one thingy. What door puzzle? There, I don't even know. What door? This door? Bring me down to a door I can't open. Open the door. Grab the orbs from what orbs? From what control panel? Huh? Orbs. What orbs? This orbs? Oh yeah, obviously.
Shit.
Thanks, Panda. Give my rock. One dude, I have no key items. If that's what we're asking about. The obvious orbs. I don't have any of the obvious orbs. I have nothing. Well, I'm sure I could have access to them. I just don't know where they are. I hate Nerude. I hate Nerude. What door did I open? I don't remember opening a door. Help. Help. Help me. Bro, I got a pair of orbs I can stick in any freaking orifice this game needs me to. I don't think it's gonna help. I'll say this is 100% the first interface like this I've seen in the entire game. The door closest. Door closest to the checkpoint. What door is closest to this checkpoint? Bro, it's right there. I could just reach out. Get around. I could just reach out and grab it though. I didn't find the door. To my left. So, I was here, turn around to my left. This? Bro. I'm just grateful that the game made it like super obvious and super easy by making it not the same color, not the same appearance. Doesn't even look like you can interact with it. Now what?
Cherished Johnny. It matters.
I don't think it's down here, is it? I remember seeing an interface down here. No. Nar. 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 Outside path. There's an outside path? Uh-oh, this outside path. Where did this stupid drone come? I never had to deal with a drone. Now pass to respawns, refreshes. But a drone. My 6-round revolver had 3 shots and then I need to reload it. Oh, ball. You mother. This elevator, right? Now we're cooking with portals.
glad that's over.
So you close that one, so let's explore this first. Oh, wait. Code board is loud. Sorry. As you listen, probably blew straight into the microphone. Entire diaphragm full of air. So I have no orbs. Yes. We must get fired. Door. I have elevator. I think yes. Bring me down to where I was previously with. Wait, so I have orb? No, different door. Understood. Open this door. Yes. No orb for me. This orb hold open this door. I know there's another orb. No, there's that one. Because we came through here to explore. But I didn't know if there was perhaps a way to either. No, I guess we just take that one and move on. They are orb. They are 100% orb. They are power orb. If anything, they are power orb. Alien stuff. Alien alloy. What? Son of. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break here. Shut up. I'm gonna take a quick break here to encourage everyone to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, maybe refresh your drink as necessary. I suppose it's been long enough. I can remind people, friendly and casually, to take any pills, vitamins, medications, supplements, whatever you take to keep your body and brain happy and healthy. And stick around. We'll be right back. And we are back. With a long enough break that I have no recollection as to what we're doing. I realize... Oh, no, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. As I realize we're screwed because now we can't get our thing back, but I don't think the game would soft lock us like that. I talk a lot of shit, but I'm fairly certain they've at least tested that much. Cool, we hit each other at the same time. Both get staggered, he takes 0 damage. Where's the other orb of power? Upstairs. I think it's upstairs. Why am I... and there's a reason I talk a lot of shit. I'm standing on the platform the whole time. Any other time, that would mean nothing. Platform... What? Brother... Oh, boy. Am I about to lose my shit? It's not car insurance, it's your car's extended warranty. I didn't even know you could get a warranty on vehicles. I've never bought, nor do I know anyone who's ever bought a new from... the company, from the make. Vehicle. Fuck. Well, it doesn't hurt to kill everything first. Even though I hear people stomping. I thought orb was here. Where orb? Hello? I didn't try to fight gravity. I walked in a straight line. Wait, do I have it on me? I walked in a straight line. I didn't realize there was an edge. A ledge. No way I have it on me. You have it on me? Give me a door. Who? Who? Well, it's fire. What the frick? What the heck? didn't grab it. Where the hell is it then?
It's over.
Oh, nope. I hit every wrong button on my keyboard. Who's left? My left, your left. Socialists left. Camouflage. Ooh, no thank you. There's no positive to that necklace. 15% increased damage for 10 seconds. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Is that it? Was that it? It was just for that. For a necklace I'm sure no one's ever used, nor ever will use in any of their builds. Okay, good. I was gonna fucking lose it. Not to say I haven't already. Did I ever have it? Anyone ever have a banana split flavored beer? I thought about it. Oink. It's where it originally was. Take the route up here. May perps. Ah, yes. Of course. Oh, that's the bridge, right. I think. We're going down. Oh, that's not good. Hi. Yippee. Skill duration of my But you have given me more use. Well, you could have given me something more useless. That's pretty freaking useless. So thanks for that. I totally got it. I got this. I got it. I so got it. I so got it that people you could clip it and then use it, give it to someone as like a guide. Nah, watch. See? Already back. Easy clap.
Okay, this is it.
No, but I've made progress back where I need to be. All right. Like I made it back to the checkpoint. And from the checkpoint, I can either leave the dungeon or go back to Ward 13. Right. So therefore, I have succeeded beyond a reasonable doubt. I have completed the physical challenge, and therefore leave. Bro, what do I need that door for when I have two big ol' orbs? Spicy, you say? No, I have the orbs. I win. Great. Shut up. Shut up. I sneezed. My fault, my fault. Wait. Wait, no. Oh. I mean, obviously. Oh, wait a second. I'm vastly overthinking it, aren't I? I see it now. I see the vision. See, that's my issue with Remnant 2's puzzles. I'm like, I don't know how to figure out this puzzle. Then I figure out how to figure out the puzzle. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I realize, oh wait, I'm overthinking because the puzzle's much simpler than it needs. Then I'm giving it. Credit for, like, I'm overthinking the puzzles because they're super simple puzzles. I'm used to games with challenge, sorry. Hi. He's harmless. See, I grabbed both orbs, thinking it was one of those things where it's like, oh, the extra secret one requires you to have all orbs possible. You don't need them. Forgot how to get past this door without the orb. It is not. Harmless.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's how we get the sprinting trait up, right? Oh, I see, I see. It was right the whole time. You made me doubt myself one, dude. Why up? Why up? That isn't the right direction. Don't tell me it's one of those. It's one of those. Okay, it's not one of those. Apparently. So they come from down? Clearly this doesn't connect to that. My brain is too big for such a small puzzle. Oh, I saw that. I saw that. What's this? What's this all about? Help. Brain too big. Cannot simplify thoughts. Brother, what am I doing here? Hold on. Hold on. frick. So don't go that way. You go this way. Yeah, well, you should. I don't even know where I am at this point. Or just the most irrelevant place in the world. Why did... Okay. Okay, Twitch. Brain too big. Brain look 4 steps ahead. Meanwhile, puzzle was solved 3 steps ago. Brain too big. Head hurt. Neck hurt.
Holy hell.
Oh. Oh, or go there. How fall on area with orb? How fall there? How fall there if no platform? But how fall there? Oh. Rot. Rot. Rotten. Rotten. How? Where is rot? Need orb. Brain too big, cannot look up. Where is rot? Need orb, need rot. Need orb. Need rot. Want pizza. No. Where rot? No. Small brain, simple thought. Where rot? No trust. He waited. He friend. He play rough. But he friend. Heal require big brain. Need small brain, solve small problem. Simple puzzle, simple brain.
Was rough.
Pink. Never seen pink.
That's nice.
Never use. No point. Big brain hurt for no reason. Small brain required for nothing. True. When I do, it's in place of my relic. I never used any relic except the Dragon Heart the entire game until I got the Resonating Heart because it's a direct upgrade to the Dragon Heart. And even then, I have not used the Resonating Heart since I got it. A regular old gigantic brain pan back. Speaking of gigantic brain, suicide is badass. Dun, dun, dun. I'm pretty spectacular right now. Nope, one-handed want to crack. Damn. No embarrassing. I didn't say watch me die. But you wanted to watch, you chose to. Freak. Maybe I should have stopped drinking a while ago. Oh well.
Here we go.
Okay. One dude. You need to talk. Yeah, I'm here for you. Wait, can you get not Naruto as your first world? Also, don't dodge the question. Really? Huh. I figured that was scripted. Naruto would be your first world. And then Losam or... And you will... Then you get to the labyrinth, and from there you have the option of Losam or... Yesha.
Holy hell.
Hmm. Who knows? Maybe I get a good loss on this run. I mean, technically, Remnant 1, you're forced to go to Earth. Oh, this all connects to the same area. Okay. Itchy. Although, apparently, checkpoint there. Future domain was progress. That much we do. But yeah, in general, yeah, Remnant 1 was more linear. The areas themselves had randomized seeds, but went from Earth to Rom to Corsus to Geisha. Okay, but there's 100% something here. Oh yeah, just shoot the other drone. No worries, one dude. Thanks for the help and thanks for putting up with me. Appreciate you, buddy. Have a great rest of your night. Sleep well. Wake up refreshed in the morning, and hopefully your knee feels better. Oh, that's curse buildup, isn't it? Or whatever this game calls it. Anything higher than 2. But do that. And there's no set bonuses, so. As resistant as I can be. Oh wait. I think it's 1 best on gloves. Oh. Hold up. Spin the gun, gunslinger, you say? No, that was a thing. By which I assume you mean like a fan the hammer mechanic. Die Hard Mercenary. Oh yeah. Bro, we playing Red Dead Redemption. Ooh, that kind of sounds fun. But I'm the damage output. I'm just tanky brawler guy. Shoot. Ooh. Oh, it's Alito armor. Of course it is. I'm still medium. No, I'm big brain. I'm big brain. Character is tanky boy. I will hydrate right now. Oh, or you can spend the points for it. Winky face. Of course, the Alito. Although the Alito helmet is not the best. Light resistant. Probably won't actually go with these for the sake of weight. What are you? 3. So I think I'd be okay with a 2 that's lighter. Oh, Red Widow is way lighter. Also 3. Hello? Pan is very alcohol. Yes, I will marry you. What? Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How you living? Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing, Hip? How was Tomodachi? Marriage? Yes, let's go. Told you, Mr. Steelier, man. Ugh. What am I watching? Pandora's Fox. What a loser. That was Tomodachi Life. I played a little bit of the very, very, very first one on the 3DS. That's the extent of what I know about it. Yet again. Again. But yeah, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Greatly appreciated. Hip, Shavi, Yeti, lovely, lovely folks. If you got a raid and run, please do so. Take care of yourselves, put yourself first. Same is true for all the raiders. If you can come back and you can hang out for a little bit, that'd be great. Love that. But not expected, not what's the other word? Not necessary. I am very alcohol. As long as you put yourselves first and take care of yourselves, that's all I care about. And you do. Okay, very funny. Yeti put you up to that, didn't they? Imagine it only being 1 a.m. Well, I appreciate the lurk. What do you want to know about it? Well, Yeti, you literally came in and said, "Hip, ask Pan about the thing." So, I mean, what do you want to know about? What do you want to know about him? Everything. Well, see, there's a small company called MiHoYo, right? They made a game. Called The Legend of Gotcha. Microtransactions of the Wild. You mean here we go? That's am I wrong? Tell me one single statement I made that was incorrect there. I got you, I got you. I got you. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is a 2007 action-adventure game developed by Nintendo EPD for the Wii U and Nintendo Switch. Set near the end of the Zelda timeline, it follows Link as he sets out to save Princess Zelda and prevent Calamity Ganon from destroying the world. The player explores the open world of Hyrule, collects items, and completes objectives such as puzzles and side quests. Breath of the Wild's world is unstructured and encourages exploration and experimentation. The story can be completed in a non-linear fashion. You know what's funny? That's verbatim, obviously, right? That is less accurate than what I just said. It's The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. It's a 2007 action-adventure game developed by Nintendo and is therefore Nintendo's IP and completely and wholly owned by them, and with which they're allowed, they can create and produce any content and like product that they see fit with it. Imagine had a big you keep doing that, Panda. What do you I don't trust it. Something about this I don't trust. I am an online content creator. I'm not allowed to have a negative opinion. I'm not allowed to have an opinion about anything unless I'm paid to have a good opinion about something. I'll be vomiting for a little bit. I hope that's okay. I think it's supposed to be up there. Oh, wait, what? There was a sweet spot. There's a sweet spot. Oh, right here. Right here. I don't always do. And I've gotten better about it. Yes, I recognize that my opinion is not final and finite, and people are allowed to have opinions of their own. Should my opinions disalign with others, and neither of our opinions negatively affect nor impact the lives of others, then there's no harm in retaining that opinion. A Zelda game is any game produced under the Nintendo LLC with the Zelda intellectual property characters. Therefore, Super Smash Bros. Is a Zelda game. The Zelda tattoo on my chest is burning right now. I can't imagine why. Alright, baby girl. And Shavi, I guess. Which one's Zelda? Zelda is the one with the green tunic and the sword. John Zelda is, that's true. John Zelda is in Smash. Yeah, he saves the princess. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I thought this definitely feels like a secret area, considering I had to suit up for it, but... I don't fucking know, dude. Who cares about the princess? The legend is about Zelda, the hero. You know what's funny about that? I haven't played it. I really actually do need to play it. What is it? Something of Wisdom. The one where you play as the princess. And you have to save Zelda. No, that's Mario. That's the one with the monkey. Mario Kong. Wand of Camel. Panda. You almost... If I was a little bit more drunk, you would have gotten mod for that. Honestly. Echoes of Wisdom, thank you. I really want to play that one, though. I have gone so long without seeing any gameplay, because I didn't want any spoilers. It was like, finally, like, a genuine new Zelda game. And still haven't picked it up. It's crazy. It's been, like, years now. I also want to grab, Wind Waker Remake, because I've never played Wind Waker either. Not Wind Waker. Why did I say that? Ugh. The remake they made for the Switch. Why am I blanking so bad? Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword remake, because I never played the original Skyward Sword. And I know, for some reason, all I remember when it came out, the original, people hated on it. I think, to be fair, though, it was the first Zelda game to come out after Twilight Princess, and people expected the IP to go in the Twilight Princess direction. I think people expected a darker, grittier Zelda IP in general, like going forward. I don't think anyone expected it to go from like the Nintendo's first main IP rated T game. Like there was never a rated T Zelda, never rated T Mario. Well, to be fair, there was a rated T Sky Fox, I think, by that point, or Star Fox rather. Sorry. But yeah, I think that's the expectation they set, because it was Twilight Princess for the GameCube. And then I want to say they didn't release any Zelda content except until Skyward. No, not even. Twilight Princess was released on GameCube and Wii on the same day. Right. John Sky Fox. Nintendo's very first rated M game. John Sky Fox. 65. Anyways. Yeah, make sure you add your proficiency if you have oof. Relatable. But yeah, no. What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't know. All I remember is when Skyward Sword first came out, people didn't care. And that was before I actually cared about, like, I mean, I still don't care, honestly. But that was before I even, like, paid any mind to, like, game reviews and stuff. It was just, like, I knew people were, like, saying bad things about it in general. Like, no one really had a positive opinion of it. Fast forward, 10 years? And the remake, people are like, oh my god! Best game ever. But then, I mean, I'm gonna die. I mean, at that point, what can you compare it to? So that's the difficult thing. It's like, I think people didn't like it because it was like, to be fair too, it was the first cel-shaded, like, more cartoony Zelda game that was not the Toon Link art style. Or the Toon art style, right? The Toon Zelda. And I think people didn't like that because they expected, again, a darker, grittier progression in the Zelda franchise with Twilight Princess, and then the next game you get is the, like, loose Twilight Princess art style, and then cel shaded, and people are like, this is too colorful and pastel and upbeat for what I expected. Although, to be fair, I do hate the precedent that Skyward set with Gorons, because Skyward Sword, despite being a more realistic art style, under the cel shading, they still used the Toon art style for the Gorons. So I went from my experience with Gorons, at least, went from Ocarina of Time, the introduction of Gorons, to Twilight Princess Gorons. It's like, oh shit, they're like these badass, like, sumo rock men. And then you go to freaking Skyward Sword and they're like, alright, rocks. They taste funny. Like, come on now. You go from I just realized you can see on the ground. Like, this is like a different color. That's gray. Huh. Nope, that doesn't mean anything. You're still gonna die. But yeah, you went from to come on, brother, to oh, you dark cloud. So I get that much. Oh, my phone's dying. I thought you were plugged in. I'm gonna die. Point is, I really gotta play Echoes of Wisdom. Honestly, I would be pre-ordered a year in advance for a Zelda game where you play as Ganon. But Nintendo would never, especially not now. Like, Nintendo's gone back and doubled down in their, like, family-friendly content. They would never, at least this generation, this iteration of Nintendo, would never release a game where you play as the villain of the story. I could see them potentially releasing a game where you play as Bowser, but in that game, story-wise, there would be a reason for it. Like the end of Super Mario Odyssey, where you technically play as Bowser, but realistically you play as Mario controlling Bowser, kind of thing. Like there'd be some story reason, like Bowser would be sided with Mario and Luigi, kind of thing. He have corn nipples. Very upset, bro. They ain't got no nipples. That heartbreaking. No, that was one thing that always got me was, like, again, you go from, like, and to be fair, it's the same iteration of Gorons, even though at the time I played Ocarina of Time, I hadn't played Majora's Mask, but you had Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Gorons, right? Next time you see Gorons, I believe, was Twilight Princess, and they're like these, again, and not to be like, oh, Gorons are macho men. Like, no, Gorons are I believe, I could be wrong, they're the only agendered race in the entire Zelda franchise. It's actually a little fun fact. Because Gorons are agendered, and not because they're agendered and call each other brother, but because they all just call each other brother casually. That's where I got it from. Like, I never called people bro or anything. That was something that came, like, later on in life, but I always refer to people as, like, brother. And I used it, agenderedly. As an adjective as that can be. But that was why, because they used agender, or brother, as an agender term. I'm dying. I'm dying. Stop vomiting. Idiot. Stop vomiting. You won't die. So. But yeah, I don't know. They made him cooler for Twilight Princess. Like they gave him proper, like, in terms of like personality and like story and lore and all that. They gave him, well, they gave him personality and story and everything. Like, they had the Goron Hot Springs, and they were like a sumo culture kind of thing. That's literally like, you had to go to a different person entirely to learn how to sumo. That way you could talk to the Gorons, because they wouldn't talk to you otherwise, kind of thing. It was really cool. I liked how they were represented in Twilight Princess. And then you see them again in Skyward Sword, and they're like dopey and dumpy again. Well, to be fair, again, I haven't played it, so I don't know. But I do know artistically that's what they did with him. They made him like the toon art style. And then in Breath of the Wild, they kept that like toony art style. Although, to be fair, in Breath of the Wild, they looked more akin to what they did in... Artistically, they looked more like what they did in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, but with the variations in specific style that we saw in not even Twilight Princess, to be fair. I think Twilight Princess, all the base Gorons were the same, and then like the named Gorons were a different style. But I don't know. Can you tell I'm very passionate about the Gorons? It's culture. I always thought they were cool. They were always my favorite. Bro can't make it like 2 steps up. What am I doing here? Why am I wasting my time with this? What do we get out of this? I mean, we actually have the same amount of weight. I think our armor is worse, though. Yeah, ever so slightly worse. Actually, very slightly worse. Negligible, even. What was the point in all that? They really were just trying to remake ROM. Oh, you were the one doing that.
How unexpected. Nerud spent eons searching for life, yet now of all times you come to Nerud on your own. I have much I wish to know, but there is a more pressing task at hand. I need your help. I believe you may be the
I gotta look
solution
this
to
up.
this
Because I remember I
obstacle.
did this last time. I know his voice. I know where I know it from. But I don't know the actual VA's name. It's upsetting. God damn it. God damn it, Yeti. You got me yapping about fucking Zelda. You did it. You got it. You got it out of me. You happy? No way. See, I know he's played. Damn it. What's that game called? Wait, he plays Mithril? Oh wait, okay, wait. What is that game? What's that game called? Wait. Oh, he played. You ever just? You ever find out a person played the voice of a character that you know super well, and you're like, holy shit. That's what it's called. Oh. I guess I was wrong. Oh. His voice sounds so familiar. Anyway, sorry. What are we doing? Oh yeah, playing a video game. What's the obstacle?
The obstacle is known as Talratha. He possesses knowledge that I require in order to save Nerud and what remains of the Drazir. Against all reason, he opposes what I am trying to do. I cannot act without him, but I must act. I need you to find him, extract his echo, and return it to me.
And how do I extract his echo?
Unfortunately, there is only one way. You will have to dispose of Talratha. There is no other way. He has chosen his life above all others, forcing me to make a difficult decision. Unfortunately, I cannot reach him. Only you can. To save Nerud, you will have to end his life and take the echo of his mind.
Killing him seems a bit extreme.
Perhaps. But extreme measures are all that remain. I have spent centuries pursuing another recourse. This is the only path I have left. Talratha keeps himself locked within his chamber. The only thing he has is his ambit ember. It is what keeps him alive. This, then, will aid you. It is poisoned. Not strong enough to finish the task, but it should weaken him enough to make it easier. He only needs to consume it.
Oh, right. But can I ask you some questions?
I will answer as best I can.
Well, first and foremost, I'm looking for another like me. Have you seen her?
You are the first and only of your kind I have encountered. If there are others like you, I have no knowledge of them.
Sorry, Panda, I don't have a Discord. What is this place?
This is Nerud, the home and stellar conveyance of the once great Drazir. It was created to find other life in the universe. Unfortunately, it found none. Until you came, of course.
Yeah,
Our
I
journey brought
don't
us
think it's
here,
the same
to
universe.
Alepsis Torah. The Drazir studied the phenomenon for many, many years. Within it, they found the secrets of creation itself. Naturally, the Drazir wished to enter the phenomenon, to meet their creator, as it were. Sadly, that turned out to be more dangerous than was calculated.
Where are all the Drazir?
That is a tragic story, I am afraid. But I will oblige. The Drazir wanted to enter Alepsis Torah. It was the only way that remained for them to acquire the knowledge they needed. They did not do so blindly. They knew the risks, but all calculations showed success as a strong likelihood. What actually happened to the Drasir was unexpected. Before Nerud entered, the star still burned. But time moved slowly within Alepsis Tora. Only a century passed for Nerud. Outside, the universe died its long, slow death.
But not everyone died, right?
Survival was the statistically likely outcome for all. What happened to the Drasir was an anomaly. A few made shelter in a chamber of Talrotha's design. He did not agree with the decision to enter Alepsis Tora, and so he made preparations against it. That proved prudent. I do not know what happened to the others that were with him. I can only assume they are dead. Talrotha alone remains, against all odds to the contrary.
So what do you need his echo for?
To navigate the ship. I already have access to Nerud's core, but I need the proper information in order to jump the ship safely to its destination.
What destination?
Into Alepsis Tora. It is the only course of action that remains. If I jump into Alepsis Tora without the proper navigational data, Nerud will certainly perish. If I do not jump, Nerud will ultimately perish anyway. There is only one plausible solution.
What is Alepsis Tora?
It is a supermassive black hole unlike anything else we have encountered.
You want to send the ship into it?
It may seem counterintuitive, but my calculations are without error. This is the only logical course of action, and the only way to save the Drasir. There is no need for worry. Nerud has entered Alepsis Tora once before and survived. It is the Drasir that needs saving.
So, Nerud... I didn't think about it before, because it's not really a plot point with the DLC. But Nerud is not a planet, but a subplanet-sized ship that once was home to an entire race of people from a planet. And apparently that ship went into a black hole and left a black hole. What? I don't know. Making less and less sense. You want me to kill Talrotha just for information?
Put simply, yes, but it is quite a bit more complicated than that. I cannot save the Drasir without Talrotha's aid, but he will not help me. Talrotha is what is known as an astropath. They have been trained to perceive the stellar currents, allowing them to chart impossibly complex paths extemporaneously. Even the most powerful machine cannot perform the calculations necessary. It is much more than information I need. It is Talrotha's very essence.
And how will entering a black hole save the Drasir?
There is no other possibility. If the Drasir can be saved, it is within Alepsis Tora. You and I are all that exists out here. Everything else must exist in there.
It's all hypotheticals. I'll take my leave now.
You will find Talrotha in his chamber. His echo is all that matters.
Right. I will see you later. This guy's wait. This is a load of barnacles. Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick little break here. I'm sorry that most of this was just me ranting about Zelda and Goron nipples and whatever. But I encourage everyone to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, make sure you're keeping it refreshed and topped off, so you can keep happy, healthy, and hydrated. And beyond that, get comfy, get cozy, stick around. We'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. So I was finishing off with tiny little cookie. Sure. So now I want some milk. But you know what doesn't go very good with whiskey? If you'd believe it. Milk. Ooh, although cream-based kind of bev. Irish cream-based bev, I should say. Unfortunately, I don't have Bailey's on that. Some whiskey, some Bailey, some cookies? Are you kidding me? Forget about it.
This ain't good.
I hate this game. Why? Literally. I killed one, two popped out, and now there's additional 4. What? Also, how do I get up there? Oh, I don't need to get up there. This is what I wanted. Yoink. Shield bump at 10. Okay. Second floor. Cool. Forgot that cute little quirk about this game where you're straight up not allowed to play. Not allowed to move, dodge roll, shoot, swing your melee, nothing. Die. Somehow managed to survive that. Yeah. Where am I even? Oh, that's not too bad. Son of a bitch. That one's on me. Oh no, I want to.
That was rough. Ain't good.
Oh, I hate those enemies. Sorry, I just needed a good solid stretch. I think. Though. Yeah, we basically got the entire map covered. You hadn't seen us where I was. Future domain was progress. Alright, the Eon Vault. Forget about that. Do I not have? I don't think I do. Alright. Back at it again at the Nerdy Krispy Kreme.
Here they come.
Hello, love. Really shouldn't have taken that much freaking effort to climb the ledge.
Okay, this is it.
What did it do that? The hell killed me? That thing touched me. You know what? You know why? I'm not using my prism enhancements. Of course, of course. Health bonus, you said. Stamina bonus, you say. Armor bonus, you say. Guess I could do explosive damage. I don't do it very often. But my handgun weapon mod explodes. Or mod power gen. We're using weapon mods more often. Suppose. Mod duration, I know these are great. I guess evade speed isn't. There's no downside to it. We don't have any guns that charge, so that'd be useless. Mod duration only affects the incendiary ammo. I guess that's our loadout for these. No, nope. Okay. We didn't send our shins into our throats, so we're fine. So what's the point of coming up here? Okay. Okay. Right. There's something up there. For sure. What if we hook this wall? Are we fine? We are fine. Ooh, that was satisfying. God damn. He fell. Another orb door. No, no. Never mind. Is this back where I stay? Did I just go in a giant circle? Sure. Great. done some heavy lifting the wrong way. And, worse for wear because of it. Especially when I said a certain word. That's really something. Don't do that. Or did I die? Nowhere near a checkpoint. Another good stretch. Come on. No idea where I am. Where's the chicken? Okay. We done here?
All right, let's do this.
derooting. Oh. Looks like my model is struggling a little bit. Come on. Anyways.
Here they come.
These guys. Oh. Oh, nope, no, I'm dead. I don't know what I'm doing. Is that all the way over there? Of course. Who are you chilling up there? What is that? Oh. A little tiny flower. It is a little tiny flower. What am I doing? I'm trying to run up to that, but that's that. If ground-based opponents. Someone survived.
Holy hell. Oh.
Of course it's God damn it. Ugh. Hydration? Dehydration. Actually, you know, let me hold up. Dehydration. Lock the hell in. Ugh, I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what benefit. Going this direction benefits us. Should be going northerly. Dead already. I don't care. 20 inches. Max. Bonfire. No idea where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, hello. There's no seeing this. Due east. Due west. It's fun. This all feels like DLC. Because this is all wildly incoherent. Just random enemies for no reason scattered around everywhere. It doesn't feel like any sort of competent game design. Whereas the DLC, like, you progressionally find these guys, like the mass, the Drasier masses. I don't think I ever saw one as a boss. No, I know I didn't ever see one as a boss. In the first playthrough. But I also really saw these guys in general. Like the zombie Drasiers, I guess? I don't know. And then I find them, and you have to deal with them for a little while. Okay, fine. Move on. Then I encounter one of these exorcist ones as a boss, and I'm like, okay, cool. Like, it feels properly progressional. Whereas this one is just like, throws as many enemies at you at once as it can. Like, oh, we designed 4 different enemy types, and we don't care what order you encounter them in, and we don't care how many you encounter at once. Have fun. GLHF. Oh. This way. Oh wait. What was that? Backstep attack? That was pretty.
Log of the possibility from this Molto. House Al Maroon. I have secured the shields for each of the tombs as per the instructions of Primus Domo. All systems are running nominally. I did detect some minor power fluctuations in a couple of the tubes, but Primus Domo assured me these are within acceptable tolerance levels. I was instructed to restore the stasis. Outside being stored in one of the upper stasis chambers. I imagine the stasis log, so I've decided to stay here. Check the systems on this tube. I can make the difference between soul strong surviving versus perishing. May the Guardian protect.
So they were rare pants, right? Just too religious or something.
This ain't good.
We're still technically above ground. Like, we're not in the dungeon. Does that open something else? There's still that door. Interesting. Ooh, that's okay. That's not ideal. Both doors being hermetically sealed. Crazy that your character always just knows how to function these interfaces. We're fine. Stop, Billy. Oh, literally. What? Oh. Brother. I could literally follow my neck IRL that distance and survive. Bro has the ankles, tibia, and femurs of a bird. Tiny and hollow. Way over there. What are we supposed to be doing here? What's the point of this area? Are we even supposed to be here? It doesn't feel like we are. Okay. I don't know that it's possible for those to do this.
That's it. For now.
Me as I... in and block. Account created 15 hours ago. It's a wonder why. It's under band detection. I How did I die? You take 0 damage, you just fuck. You fucking ragdoll, dude. Genuinely, what the fuck happened there? This is where we came from, yeah. Where are we supposed to be going? What are we supposed to be doing? Please tell me. Okay, behind us. This direction. There's like some sort of like maze thing. Sometimes I hate my mouse.
Well,
80% of the time I hate my mouse.
that's over.
I think it's a little bit more than sometimes. Okay.
Come on.
Sure. Why dash forward when I was holding gas, but go off. Okay. Oh, okay. That second one was up. That first one was lined up perfectly. Sure. Pretend it didn't. The attack just doesn't exist. Fuck off. Goodbye. Just garbage. Where was I supposed to be going? I still don't. back to where I died. Does that help me in any way, shape, or form? Not at all. This isn't the yeah, this thing, the maze is like over here. Okay, cool. Can't vault that ledge. Despite it being within arm's length. Where the hell am I now? Must be down here. Take a less than hard right. I hear elites spawning. Okay, so what's the point? Point of any of this? Nothing. Really nothing. I mean, I know that there has to be, surely, but... Also, did we lose our scrap on... reload? Hope not. We just, for some reason, naturally low 40k. It's an area right here.
Here they come, here they come.
When I die, I press Q and immediately die. Self-destructive. Cool. Thank God they added that to this game.
That's it. For now.
thinking, what's next? I'm definitely not jumping off this direction. I am getting caught up in a lot of invisible walls here, though. Weirdly enough. Oh wait, maybe. I'm gonna regret this. Oh. See, jumping off of that was nothing. Meanwhile, I fall that same distance. It's the most detrimental thing to my health in the universe. Multiple universes, even. And by the logic of this game. I don't know, dude. Boy, I'm staying. Anyways, honestly, I'm... Like I said, I hate Naruto. Like, man, I thought DLC Naruto was a lot to go through and sift through and try to find new areas and locations. And honestly, there's a few places that I'm thinking back on it, I don't think I fully explored. And I kind of like, I'm kicking myself for that. Too late now, right? But too little, too late. But I don't think this version of Naruto is any better. In fact, it's worlds worse. Kind of better on the PC though. The wheat isn't lagging me in this ashen wasteland, so that's a benefit. But yeah. Thanks for tuning in, though. Thanks for being here, each and every last one of you. Regardless of how you found your way here, I do appreciate you. You're all incredible little beings. And love. I feel like you could never say it enough. Wouldn't be here without you guys. So thank you. But beyond the mushy stuff, I am going to call it here in case how much wasn't obvious. So, without further ado, I've been Pandora's Fox. This has been more Remnant 2. Oh, wait. I recognize. I hate doing that. I hate cutting myself off in the middle of my intros or my outros, but I realize a lot of people are probably if not in bed or off to sleep or already asleep. I was thinking, as much as I do love myself a good roguelike, and I do enjoy Remnant, games like this, I've found some games that are just more chill. Games I would also enjoy otherwise, but I'm thinking maybe I try to gear myself towards more sleep-inducing streams. You know, sleep aids. Maybe I chop those up with some editing and make proper like VODs, not VODs, but you know, edited content out of those. I don't know. I guess I'm not looking for anyone's opinion on that, but I don't know. Just something I wanted to put out there. great idea. Right? That's always a funny thing to me. Personally, as a fan of ASMR, as a fan of it, as someone who enjoys ASMR, my thoughts are always like algorithm bound, and it's like, well, if you were an ASMR creator, right? Like, when you look at viewer retention, people like leaving your video 5 to 10 minutes in, that's not a positive thing, isn't it? I was thinking about that. Maybe we start doing some chill stuff. Like specifically going out of my way to do chill stuff. Because again, I have a few games on the docket, like potential games. I might muck about with. But thank you for this, the support, Panda. Hey, I got you. What's what's happening back here? I'm serious losing their minds. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I know ASMR is growing in popularity. And low key, honestly, and I've tried it twice. But ever since I discovered ASMR back in Redacted, I've always thought of doing my own ASMR content. And the 2 times I've tried it on Twitch, it don't work. It don't work for me. But I also think I'm probably better at, potentially, if I were to do ASMR content, I think I'm naturally more geared towards like edited and like rehearsed and scripted content rather than like off the cuff stuff. So all my shit might be edited. Also, I'm Pandora's Box, dude. I'm the voice of chaos. I can do whatever the hell I want with my voice. So, or especially with my voice. I could do Goblin if I wanted. Goblin is, bro. Scarecrow, I'm gonna fly out to Redacted and just. You're gonna catch hands of chaos, dog. Why are you doing this to yourself? Yeah, you wish. Yeah, you wish. That's better. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I've always thought of stream content as like off the cuff, more or less improvised content, right? Originally, I thought of streaming stuff as like, yeah, I stream. You do whatever you want. Yeah, stop being awake, Scarecrow. May I haunt every second of your dreams. Sleep well, rest up. Wake up refreshed, buddy. I'm actually watching my stream now. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I was wanting to. Originally, it was just like whatever, and then I was like, oh yeah, the difference between streaming and like, I don't want to say scripted content, because people who record videos don't necessarily do it scripted. They just like they go in with a plan, but you know, not necessarily a script, nor does that mean they're you know, they know what's going to happen. So there could be a lot of improvised or improv content there, but yeah, I don't know. I thought of especially recently doing like specific well, to be fair, I kind of got into certain content creators that were, you know, YouTube and Twitch oriented, and basically they would just, you know, stream whatever on Twitch, you know, plan their streams for Twitch, and then turn that content into specifically edited content for YouTube. I was like, man, I would love to do that, but I don't have the content to do that with. Like, these are people who are like dedicated this game or that game kind of thing, or, you know, create this specific type of content, so on and so forth. And I don't have that. So I was like, ah, man, that's hard. And these are also people that have been doing it for years, know what they're doing, and also have, even if not a team, which some of them do, they at least have their, like, a dedicated editor that they go to, and, you know, all that fun stuff. I was like, yeah, I mean, that's the kind of thing I would love to do, but I'm not really in the position to do so. But I figure with like chill content, I wouldn't mind doing that. Streaming some chill content for people to enjoy on Twitch, and then just taking the VOD and chopping it up and uploading it to YouTube. You know, stuff that like I do with intent and knowledge of, and you know, it's not like, oh, I'm gonna play this game now and just run with it. I mean, I could do that with any game, but oh, yeah. Anyways, I have again a couple chill games on docket. I would love to do those on Sundays. I like treating Sundays as chill days, but I can't reliably stream on Sundays. I can on Mondays though. We could do some chill Monday streams. I don't know. I guess just at the end of the day, just finding a specific day of the week to stream chill stuff. I'd prefer it on the weekend, just because I feel like, you know, like a Sunday night chill stream where you can kind of hang out or just take a snooze. Sure, maybe. Again, I can't reliably stream every Sunday though. That's the issue. I might be able to Saturday nights. I could even do Saturday nights into Sunday mornings. Potential. pseudo ASMR. Not again, not ASMR, but I feel like my vibe kind of matches whatever game I'm playing. I'm playing a game like Remnant, where it's like shit's popping off and explosions and gun shooting and all that stuff. I'm gonna be on that like line of edge, right? For a game like first, immediately the game that comes to mind is Animal Crossing. Though I wouldn't stream Animal Crossing. God, no, I'm terrible when it comes to that game. But yeah, something like that, something chill and open-ended. I'll vibe with that, you know. Minecraft, although again, probably not a game I would stream. Minecraft content's way too saturated. The games I do have on mind, in the docket, on queue, what have you, are I think there's good potential there. And definitely for the sake of as humble as I can say this, because I still understand why. But things that suit my voice and would be content that people would be willing to indulge in. Good mind. And no, I have not forgotten about the Lego stream. That'll come. That'll come. Kind of what I'm thinking is make a thing of it. Because that Game Boy set, I feel like that's gonna probably take me more than 4 hours, which is usually what I have for time for the weekday streams. So I wouldn't mind dedicating a whole stream to it. But I also don't want to be like, okay, well, I got most of it done. You know what? Screw it. I think I'll do a Friday night stream. Or I can just open-ended. Because I'm confident it'll probably take me more than 4 hours. Because of my own incompetence. But my thing is having something to follow up with. And I think what I want to do, what I might want to do, is do the Lego building stream. And then maybe turn it into a, like when I complete the build, start doing something else that's like super chill. Turn it into a dedicated chill stream. Probably play one of those games that I have on the docket. Yeah, something like that. But alas, I digress. I've wasted enough of the potential Remnant 2 viewers' time. But yeah, thank you guys for letting me ramble. I say, knowing damn well the reason everyone's been letting me ramble is to get some sleep. So I hope you all sleep well. Have the sweetest of dreams. And wake up as refreshed as you possibly possibly can. May you go to sleep and wake up knowing that you deserve that. And beyond it all, I have been Pandora's Fox. This has been Revenant 2. You have all been spectacular. I appreciate you guys. And I hope, sincerely hope, that you may all have a great rest of your nights.